Hey, folks. Mo's back. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mo's internet is barely on live
Continuing.
support. Barely on live support. And
Yep.
yeah, so I played the long intro. So to give Mo some time to try to fix the spare internet up
Yeah.
and running. Yeah. Welcome, folks. Welcome, folks. I am Nick. This is Mo, and our viewers named us Santa Claus and Sailor Mo.
Mhm.
And so I just had to make a song and then ask AI to, well, thanks to JKD Buck over here in the chat, who made the first image, and then I made variations of that image. And now I've sent it off to Fiverr. Paid 75, 70, something like that, to have it made into a proper video.
Cool.
Did I bring some stuff? This is actually Schwarzbier
Schwarz.
from Störtebeker, German. This is liquid bread, by the way.
Oh, it sounds like a beer that would take you all to Plaid.
Yeah, but I do have, as a backup, I have Thai beer.
Ah.
You expect one thing, but you get another. Welcome to Thailand.
You think you're getting a pale ale, you get a stout.
Yeah. Don't undress it.
Yep.
Oh, wow, Mo.
Yes.
Now, we, because of internet reasons and stuff, we haven't streamed anything of what happened today. We were
Meh.
in the middle of doing a recap on yesterday's from Cleaning Lady.
Yeah, the housekeeper.
Yeah. And then I started to nod off because I've been up since 4 a.m. and this was 5, 6 p.m. my time. Yeah. So Mo tried to, send it over. Well, I asked her. So
Yeah, well, I thought my internet was doing fine. Like it had been good.
yeah,
And
all day. It had been good.
yeah,
And
yeah,
then you tried to
just
stream.
and then it was like, no,
Yeah.
sweetheart, no.
Yeah. So we missed most of today, except what happened in the very end. Oh, before yes. Here is the tail. Hold on, darn it. Don't scroll. Save. To get to the Wheel of Regrets. Here it is. The Wheel of Regrets. Here is what you need to do. Individual supers, gifted memberships, PayPal, and buy me a coffee of $50. And you can say what I drink. A combined $50 gets you a spin on the wheel. And on the wheel, you have pickled everything, for instance. This is my 10-pound jar of pickled everything. Yeah.
You still haven't sold me on that one, but I'm a picky eater.
No, that's oh. And there are hot sauce. There is alcohol. So, but this is just for the entertainment purposes of this stream, and to maybe insinuate to you to give cash, feed the Swede. No, feed Mr. Jingles. Feed
I was
Mr.
about
Jingles.
to say that's
Yeah.
the one you have to
Look
worry
at
about.
this poor starving cat. Mr. Jingles, he looks, oh, what a sweet little cat. Mr. Jingles here is about 14, 15 pounds. He looks small because I'm a large guy. For those who don't know, who are new here, hi, I'm Nick. This here, what you see here, is the successful Scandinavian inbreeding. 1,000 years of inbreed resulted in between 6'3" and 6'4" and just under 300 pounds. So if you wonder why he looks small while weighing 14 pounds, it's because of me. I do have a little something for you. Oh.
Ooh, cat speed.
I got you a meat stick. Nom, 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 nom.
He's like,
No, you was stay up here. I can't even bribe the cat properly to stay on stream.
we need Jeff's dogs were the right amount of cute, adorable, and lazy.
Yeah.
We need like cute, adorable, lazy. Well, yeah,
well, like a pet. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but people are already watching us.
Yeah. Oh, but folks, now what oh, Mr. Jingles is back up because he's expecting more. So now he will attack me. Yeah. No, I don't. Okay. Now, the major networks, when this happened in court today, decided to, we're going to follow court's order here and not show this guy, even though he was plastered over the entirety of the internet for 20 minutes.
Yeah, you'd think you'd know not to show an undercover cop, but
yeah, and tell the camera crew to not show the undercover cop. Now,
well, you think inherent would be that undercover part, like maybe he wasn't paying attention. He stopped paying attention to testimony, missed that vital undercover part of the testimony.
Yeah, so I'm going to show you guys if you missed it. So my little channel won't matter because his face is plastered all over. There's no hiding anymore. I suggest to Salt Lake City Police Department to take his family into hiding and him as well.
Yes.
So now, I'm using a Nick Ricada stream because Nick will show up here eventually. This is how, this.
So really any street level drug deal is going to be part of maybe a ring or an organization in the sense of, generally speaking, your dealer on the street has gotten those drugs from someone else who there's a chain. So I mean, in my unit, our primary goal is to work that chain as far as we can.
Would you pause there for one moment?
Yes.
I'm so sorry, Counsel. Would you approach for a minute?
And that is probably when the judge was notified by somebody. He's been shown to the world for 20 minutes while discussing.
Yeah, remembering that this is Salt Lake City and or the Salt Lake area, their drug buys are going to look like bikers, Hell's Angels guys.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What?
So they go up to they talk.
Grace, can I have a word?
I suspect Grace is the one who should have told the camera crew. Yeah.
Yeah, but you would think.
Yeah, I guess. I'll probably have to put in my card, though. Didn't they just approach, get done, go right back? Yeah, I'm going to need to have me do it on your phone, I think.
Firm. Court TV, I need you to stop recording and transmitting from this point forward until I tell you differently. Okay. I apologize for interruption.
Dumb. Hi, we have a cop from the undercover unit on the witness stand. Put him on camera. Whoops.
Why does my internet have to crap out when all the fun stuff happens?
Yeah. I mean, we could, I mean, people have told me that, well, the continued cross-examination of the cleaning lady. Oh, it was bad. It was bad.
You mean Bart Simpson did a terrible job?
Yeah. And I mean, up until today, I mean, yeah, mistakes were done, and then you had what's his face, spray tan guy on the defense team who yelled at that poor cop for half an hour. That was a bad idea because he would have been needed for this witness instead, the cleaning lady witness.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, they could have done a lot worse. But
it's hard to judge how effective the state or the defense is being when we aren't getting the full story from either.
Yeah, I agree. And we discussed this earlier today on Laid Back Law, how I approach this, because I know what will probably be entered into evidence later in the trial. But as of now, people who have never seen the Kouri Richins case, the jurors who supposedly know nothing about this, this is 5 days of people talking.
Random kind of data points that don't extrapolate to a narrative story yet.
Yeah.
You should, as the state attorney, you should know that you're going to basically be walking non-legal people with very dense legal kind of philosophy and practical application. You should want to make the story as easy for them to follow when they're going to be applying rules and kind of language that they've never had to do before. You should try to make their job. I can hook up with a wig and a disguise. Yes, I can.
According to Mr. Mo, you have enough. You cannot give away. I don't think you are of the same opinion that you have enough wigs and stuff.
No, but I trade it all for working internet, right?
Oh, yeah. So if this is because if this trial is going to be 5 weeks long, we can expect the state's case being 4 of it. With this rate, I mean, when's the good stuff coming? What, Mr. Jingles?
I will say that it felt like that with the Canero case, and they ended up shortening it, so we might be looking at a possibility of that. Yeah. Now, in the Canero case, they were able to stipulate to a lot, but this defense doesn't seem prepared to stipulate to much, so that might also be a sticking point.
I just over at Rumble, they were asking, do you raid out on Rumble when we are finished? And I'd say, I don't know how. And somebody told me. Nice. Yeah. Type /raid space URL of the live stream you want to raid. Right in the chat box. All right. That's really... Ow! Mr. Jingles, you just got candy. Maybe that's the problem here. You will attack me if I don't give more. Mr. Jingles.
It's the yellow. Maybe that's it. He knows Mr. Jingles knows what side his bread is buttered on. He's like, I would like treats. I look cute on screen. Send me treat money.
I mean, he's getting two bags of wet food, a fistful of dry food, and then snacks throughout the day.
He's wasting away to nothing, Nick.
Yeah, I said, need more, because as I affectionately used to say that Mr. Jingles puts on his winter coat in the winter, and my cousin says, no, he doesn't. He gets fat.
But he can still bring you live animals to hunt indoors.
Yeah, I mean, he's excellent at bringing the prey indoors. Mice, rodents, half-eaten baby bunnies. Because it's warmer inside.
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah, this trial so far this week has been underwhelming for me in this trial.
I was expecting the state to have a more coherent case. I have never been this confused other than Karen Reed in a state's case.
Yeah. So far, it's more like, what's the case again?
I mean, because even in the Faust case, you understood why they were trying to protect Chris Melton. Even if it didn't fit anything else, you kind of understood where the state was going.
Yeah.
Here, we don't understand how the state got from, okay, well, this was kind of suspicious. This guy passed away. We maybe assumed a painful overdose. Then it came back with fentanyl. What?
And we have the sister jumping up and down. There, her, look at her.
So the state hasn't done anything in week 1 to dispel the defense's main point that this was kind of a vendetta against Kouri with her in-laws.
Yeah, I mean, well, now they are starting to get into it because they've called the cleaning lady, her supplier, another person who claimed that they claim she tried to buy from, and it all of a sudden everybody seems to talk on speakerphones, because when you do drug deals, apparently putting the call on speakerphone is the way to do it. And then now
I'm learning all the street pharmacy stuff today.
Yeah. If you want to do so, and she's gone. Poor Mo. Poor Mo. Hey. Hi, Divans.
Love.
We get a close-up of Mo's hand.
Oh, is it working?
Somewhat. You are fuzzy. No, not fuzzy. Blurry. Fuzzy is something completely different.
We might be getting a storm in. My cell data is going out too. I am becoming
Oh crap. Why? Oh. Let's see here. Nick is still live. And she's gone. Poor Mo. Poor Mo. Yeah, at least Mr. Jingles. Mr. Jingles is having a slight only cats moments back here. Mr. Jingles is stealing all of the internet. Don't you, Mr. Jingles? Don't you? Yes. You want Mr. Jingles? Hello. Hello. Oh, when I do this. Look, this is a happy cat. Look how happy he is when I do this. You can really tell that he enjoys this very moment. And it's going to kill me in my sleep. Hey, Sherry, new member. Thank you so much. Becoming a member. Yeah. $3 a month. And you get all my members only content. Literally hundreds of hours. The farm and stuff. Chad, if Nick is on his way, I'm not sure Kurt wants to be here. But thank you for the suggestion. I love having. I've had Kurt on a few occasions. I love having him here. Now might not be timing. Anima Rampier over at Rumble says Mo should get Starlink. Mo has been discussing it with Mr. Mo for a few days now, and it seems like he might be conceding. And Ricada has raided Rumble. Yay! Which means Nick should be on his way. Yes, I'm streaming this over at Rumble as well. I haven't figured out how to combine the chats here on StreamYard. How to get the Rumble chat up here. I can always do this, but I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose. So, yeah. So I can do this. Yeah. But then I will have a hard time doing or having more people on. And Mr. Jingle is having its only cats moment. Every damn time. So, hello guys over at Rumble. I'm just saying, yeah, I see you over there. I see you over there. Hi, I'm the Nick who can legally drink. Cheers. So hello over there over at Rumble. Hello here at YouTube. I'm not at X. Not at X. So yeah, it's a Rackets Raid. It's a Rackets Raid. And speaking of Rackets Raid, Mr. Racket.
Hey, buddy. How's it going, man?
I have an echo.
Oh, I'll fix it. That's on me. That should fix it.
Yep. Okay. I'm doing great. I just explained to them that there will be 2 Nicks here and only one can legally drink.
You know what? Whenever I have a tunic, my chest is covered.
Yep.
Dad, Renaissance jokes. Oh my. We're starting off strong.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Today ended up being wild. It was like really slow for a bit, but then it ends up, it's like, whoa, today actually was really important and dramatic.
Dramatic is an understatement. Well, first we had that. Well, I showed it earlier because since the major channels took it down, of course.
Oh, the doxing?
Yeah, the doxing. So I showed this earlier, but I borrowed from your stream. This is amazing because,
generally speaking, your dealer on the street has gotten those drugs from someone else who there's a chain. So I mean, in my unit, our primary goal is to work that chain as far as we can.
Would you pause there for one moment?
Yes.
I'm so sorry, Council. Would you approach for me?
And then he called up some poor woman named Kelsey, Sherry, something, who I suspect is the one who was supposed to tell the camera crew to not record this guy's face.
Yeah, and you got to wonder, so whose fault, like who owns this? Because it could be Court TV, but if Court TV doesn't have an instruction that, hey, we've got a witness that you cannot record. Like normally these recording crews, if there's going to be a kid testifying, you know, they get told, they're like, okay, on Thursday, you know, roughly around 1, there's going to be a minor who comes in. You need to turn off the cameras. They can't, you know, and we'll resume afterwards. This guy, they should have been like, look, we're going to have, and this is very common. It's not just undercover officers, which would be a little bit more uncommon, but also federal agents, for example, or, you know, military servicemen who are in special forces. If any of those people, people who are CIA operatives. We saw the federal agents, you know, the FBI drone pilots were blocked out during Rittenhouse, for example. And those guys they're not like secret agents. They're federal agents, but federal agents their identities are protected because they deal with meaner people than local police. And so it was
generally, yes. Yeah.
It's like, you know, that judge is just like, what are we doing? Oh my God. What an idiot.
Yeah. And I mean, I watched for the past 3.5 years, always, as you said, this day, this person, and these are the instructions they should have written down. And then before he takes the stand, a reminder, turn off the camera, audio only, often.
Right.
But not here.
Yeah. And in this case, it wouldn't be just turning off the camera. Also, no audio. That guy's voice shouldn't be out there. His face shouldn't be out there. His name, his legal name was put out there. It's like, oh, I do sting bys, you know, and I'm he wasn't just in Vice. He was also in the gang unit. So this guy likely has ridden a Harley next to Hell's Angels who have just killed someone. Like at a bar in St. Louis or something. Like,
yeah, I mean, all the things, because you don't grow that beard in half an hour.
No, I think he talked about how long he was undercover, and then he was in the gang, like the gang unit, and then he went back to undercover, and it was like 9 years or something.
Yeah, I mean, I would suspect and hope that his family is now in a safe house, and he is about to get a new identity.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, his career is fucked, and between 1 and 100, how many cases are now blown?
Could be tons, because he's gonna have to pull out of the cases.
Oh yeah.
And if anyone who recognizes him, like they're gonna change up any operation that they had that's exposed, any potential buys.
Yeah, I mean, everybody.
Anyone who sticks around is on the literal chopping block. Yeah. You know, like you said, the people who vouch for him said, "Oh, this is a good guy. You know, he's trustworthy." Because that guy's probably an informant, you know, a CI or another undercover agent. But yeah, he's gonna have to pull out. That's no fun.
No. Let's get the party started. Happy Friday. Thank you to Sherry Reed.
Hey, what's up, Sherry?
A new member. Nice. Thank you so much. Yeah, I just also every Friday this happens. It is the Wheel of Regrets.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. With different kind of booth, hot sauce, and pickled everything. I have this 10-pound jar of pickled everything.
That looks horrifying and great. So you got onions, carrots. What else is in there?
Red peppers. I have something that looks like tomatoes.
I see floating pickling spice. Obviously, you got asparagus in there. Is that the tall thing? What's this tall thing behind the label there? The crescent shape.
I have no clue.
Watermelon rind, like a melon rind.
I have literally no clue.
Okay, well, you're gonna find out.
It might be pepperoni.
Oh, okay, that's good. Everybody needs a little meat in their mouth.
So, yeah, and Tail of the Take, whatever it's called. Individual supers, gifted memberships, PayPal, buy me a coffee of $50, and you choose my poison. Combined $50 gets you a spin on the wheel. So that is the Tail of the Take. The Tail of the Take. What do they say in sports? I don't know. I've heard it, but I don't know. So yeah, and this goes for Rumble as well, of course. Rumble. And you guys over at Rumble, I've been doing Rumble for 2.5 years. I have barely 250 people.
Criminal.
Yeah. Get on. If I stream on YouTube, I am streaming on Rumble as well. But we are not everybody as big, so we can get a deal. But
I'm looking to rebuild my Rumble audience. Rumble, they used to front page me all the time. They don't anymore. And like since coming back, I complain plenty of times about YouTube's distribution algorithm. Rumble's there is none. Like there's nothing at all. And it's so I'm trying to figure out how to get people back over there. I don't know what I need to do.
I've tried the different things here's half an hour of YouTube. Now everybody go over the Viva Frey thing.
Yeah. That worked for Viva for very specific reason, is that, Viva and Barnes have a very intimate relationship with Rumble. And like they got a lot of support on that with the movement, and they made the transition to Rumble as their primary platform in general. And that's a great thing for them. But in my experience, if you don't have the support of Rumble, front paging your streams, and of course Rumble has an interest in doing that, right? Like they've got some contract with them. They want people to watch the shows just as much. So they're going to front page them and get that interaction. And it's great for Viva and Barnes. They're awesome. They deserve every single bit of it. But that, in my experience, that Rumble flip, I think really, really damaged my YouTube channel. And like, if I could go back, I would not have done the Rumble contract that same way. I wouldn't have done it. I think in hindsight, that was a bad move, personally.
Yeah, but it's hard to know before you actually do it, because I bet the contract looked really, really good.
I made a fortune. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
But, I also, in doing so, I was like, oh, I'm getting money from Rumble, so I don't need to take money from my audience. And I kind of discouraged super chats and stuff, and people stopped super chatting as much. I didn't mind at all, because my money was coming from a corporation, but then when the contract ended, people weren't used to super chatting in the same way. Yeah. And so then it was like trying to get people to re-engage the show that way. That was a challenge before I got arrested. So it wasn't just my shenanigans that caused it. It was already, it was already tough to do. And so again, it's one of those things where everything sounded great and it was a great deal. I'm really happy that I got to partner with Rumble. It was a lot of fun. I would have loved to keep that going. My fault on that one. They had extended an offer to me, but it was right before I got arrested, so that didn't really go through.
Yeah, and for obvious reasons.
But it changed the whole dynamic of my channel that I had worked a long time to build up, and now without everybody I knew at Rumble is pretty much gone, so I don't really have any contacts over there, and so now all of this transition and work has been done to that platform, and there's no support for it anymore. So it's okay, well, all I ended up doing was hurting my main channel, hurting the thing that I built. So that was a little frustrating.
Yeah.
But
now I'm grinding. I'm just grinding through, because I get maybe between 300 and 1,000 new subscribers each month. But then again, I know that sadly half of the subscribers are not here at all. So we can cut everything by half.
Right.
And then of them, a few hundred are the frequent viewers. which are my hardcore who has been with me from the beginning, and then it fluctuates between. Depends on which case it is. I covered a YSL case for 2 years. Not until the last 4 months it paid off.
Yeah.
And then it ended. And with them, that audience disappeared.
Yep. That was
not everybody can be EDB.
That was one of the funny things about the Johnny Depp trial. Was because a lot of people came in, and on Johnny Depp, it didn't matter what your channel was. If you were a lawyer and you clicked go live, and you could have 500 subscribers, you would have 5,000 people watching you like immediately. And so a bunch of lawyers came in with tiny channels, and they, suddenly they got used to having between 1,000 and 10,000 live every day. And it's like, you don't have any content though. Like, you guys don't get it. Johnny Depp's going to end and everyone's going to stop watching. And I remember being in the DM groups and watching it start to happen to the smaller channels. And like, guys, I just can't, no one's coming to watch. I was like, I tried to tell you, you have to build something because you're just riding a wave.
The face, the voice, the image, if you want. I mean, there's so much. And and some of it, I tell my audience, Lisa, maybe by mistake, I started telling my audience, I'm fine. And I am. I mean, I have my farm, I have my 46 acres. I mean, I'm doing okay. But that doesn't mean I want this channel to not grow, be successful. And sadly, but also understandably, if you are a primary live streamer, you need the supers.
Yep. You need some monetization, and the fan support that has to do it, because ads help, but they're not enough to make the amount of time you spend streaming. They're not enough on their own to make it worth it.
Yeah, and for the handful of people on social media that says, "Oh, you're doing that for the clout, for the money," folks, if I wanted to make more money, I would work more.
I'm doing it for the money. Yeah. I'm happy to say it. I do this for a living. It's for my job. I just happen to love my job. I had some struggles because of all the other stuff, and getting back into it took some work, took some time, but I love doing what I do, and I'm happy to have that be my job. Like that, it's the greatest thing ever. So I shamelessly do it for the money, but like, I don't demand money from anybody. No one has to pay to watch the majority of content. I do some thank you streams for my members, but like, no one has to pay to participate. I interact with the free chat and all of that stuff. And I know that like just doing the work, money will come in. People will choose to participate in the show. Yeah. But yeah, it's I do it for money, but I enjoy doing it. I treat it like a job, and I do respect my audience, most of them.
Yeah. Yeah, most. I mean,
there's a list that I don't.
There are some jack-offs that shows up every now and then. And then, of course, you have the usual trolls that doesn't bring in anything. And I'm not afraid to kick people out. Not at all. I try to avoid it, but I mean, I was around in the first forums that when internet fuck you all, I'm old. I mean,
you're on the bulletin board services where you literally dial into them individually.
Yeah.
People don't realize that the internet wasn't connected at first.
No. You were lucky to meet 2 people in an entire, and you had to fucking pay per minute.
Yep. It's crazy.
the 12K phone up modem.
Man. One of my favorite memories, and I know this is very inappropriate, I was 20 12 to 14, and I'd moved from Texas to Minnesota when I was about to turn 10. But I was back down in Texas, and I was visiting a friend who, I hadn't seen in a couple years. But I was hanging out with him at his house, and he started to pull up a naked picture of Cindy Crawford.
Oh.
And it was loading one line of pixels at a time. And I'm just sitting there like, I think this is going to be great. This is probably going to be good. Like, I'm going to find out eventually how hot Cindy Crawford is. We eventually got there, and it's like, well, now what? Like, because this is awkward now.
Yeah.
But it took forever.
And it could all end with somebody picking up the phone.
Yep.
You just, yes, final third, and then, hello, no. Yeah.
Luckily, my dad worked for a company called Control Data, and then a guy who worked for Control Data was named Steve Cray, and he broke off and formed Cray Supercomputers. And like Cray was bought by Hewlett Packard, I think, about a decade ago. So they're kind of low key, but they still make some of the fastest computers in the world. They fill like a Walmart with just server racks full of NVIDIA GPUs, basically. And they just do complex math. They cost like $10 to $50 million or whatever, and they just do huge math problems. But he doesn't work for them anymore, but he worked for them for 35 years and right from the start. So my household had, we had a 2400 baud modem. And there was a computer from the very start of computing, kind of like in the 80s, at least. Like my dad had an Apple IIe. That was the first one I remember, but I think he had one before that. And he would occasionally remote work, which was weird to think of back then. But so I only bring this up to say my family thankfully was trained on internet use. And like, if someone was on the internet, no one was going to accidentally pick up a phone. Like, you didn't have your mom going like, oh, sorry. As the modem screams at her.
Yeah. And over here, way back in 1993, our then Prime Minister said we need to build the internet. I mean, so that we started digging down our first fiber broadband. Now, okay, that was maybe 2 megabit per second, but that was in 1996. That was huge back then. Absolutely huge. So we have like a 94% coverage of fiber broadband in Sweden.
I hate you. I want fiber so bad.
Yeah, oh, I have a 500 in out.
Sure.
And I pay $35 a month.
I have a gigabyte down, and it's like 60 meg up. It's so disproportionate. It's cable, coax, and it's like I want fiber, so I have the gig up, gig down, but it's like, how can you do a gigabyte down and only like 60 up?
What? Why? I mean, you need it proportional.
Yeah. But you didn't at first, because everything was downstream and all the upstream before, streaming and all this stuff and the social media where everybody started uploading everything. All you really needed was enough upload speed to send commands for your download requests. So that's kind of how cable started and how it's structured, but it sucks now. I just want fiber. But I think I'm going to get Starlink as at least a backup.
Yeah, I mean, Starlink and whatever the European version of it will be, which is government pushed. I will say this. I will never buy into a government broadband thing because I don't trust the government. Because they will have the lowest bidder and Mr. Pooh Man administrating it. And we are supposed to trust that guy for the security of it. no, just no.
Yeah, I don't want municipal broadband or government broadband. I don't trust at all.
No.
But that's the one, in a weird way, nice thing about the U.S. is that they have maintained basically a private telecom industry. There's a lot of problems with it, and especially a lot of European countries have some enviable setups. But we do have at least some illusion of choice.
yeah. And we have the same here, illusion of choice. But once you have this, the large cables that goes around not around, but along the highways.
Yeah.
But then there are private corporations that build out to the small towns and out on the countryside, and you don't have a choice.
Yep.
You are stuck with that company.
That's why I like Starlink, because once there's full coverage, there's no longer the possibility of a monopoly.
No.
Because there will once Starlink is fully implemented, there will not be a place on Earth where it doesn't work, and there will never be a chance for people to have no competition, because there will always be at least that.
Yeah.
And the next thing is, I think they're gonna do like a non-satellite wireless internet that's available to everybody. Like once they change tower technology a little bit, because they have 5G, which is good, but there's years and years ago, I was reading about this Reardon telecommunication company, which is funny if you've read Atlas Shrugged, obviously, because you had Reardon Steel, but no relation to that. But they had developed a new antenna and a new tower, but you had to have both of them. It was, it's not compatible with other systems, but it would break Shannon's law, which was the number of connections you could have active simultaneously. And the other thing that was crazier was this tower had a broadcast range that was over 200 miles in radius, which is...
That would make the cell tower guy expert's job redundant.
Yeah.
Where did a suspect be at that time? Within this 200-mile radius.
And it's the other crazy thing to think about is if they actually implement that, because radio signal is spherical, that would also mean you would have full vertical coverage wherever those towers were. You could be in a plane and have coverage, but they haven't done it yet. But and they actually didn't know what the total range was, because it got too expensive to keep driving farther and testing the signal. But I'm hopeful that we'll get something like that, because you have 4 towers cover an entire state, and if you don't have Shannon's law, you don't have the ping conflict where someone's occupying this tower's bandwidth, so you get launched to another one because the tower broke that somehow. I don't know how they did it.
That's really, really interesting. Let's talk more about the trial now. In the beginning of this trial, no worries. Oh. When the sister, the woman without eyebrows, started testifying, am I the only one who got? She's a bit too close to her brother.
No, I'm with you. Today I was saying, I was like, all she wears, because I do fashion critiques. I'm like, all she wears is psychosis and a little bit of incest. That's it.
Yeah. Me and Mo we were on stream saying her husband needs to check the DNA of their kids.
Yeah, it is weird.
That was, and my fashion sense is it fits.
I noticed also she kept a hyphenated last name.
Yeah.
So I think there is an awkwardly strong family pull there. And I don't know if it's just because the father's a rancher, which means that the kids grew up almost guaranteed expected to and knowingly participating in the family life. Like that, you have to.
Yeah. And it seems like this is generational wealth as well.
Yeah. And I don't know if it predates the dad, but I just assume if you're a rancher today, that means hypothetically, you probably have a significant amount of acreage and land value has gone up so much over, if you go back 50 years, you're talking about huge amounts of value just sitting there. And then, the cattle industry is really weird, but it's always profitable if you have sufficient land and sufficient resources to drive a large enough herd.
Yeah.
That's always, you can't do small time hobby ranching or hobby farming and like not for profit. But if you have a big enough operation, it's extremely profitable. There's like a tipping point. And so I assume that either he made the money or there was something before. Maybe the family owned a huge portion of Utah at some point, or like a huge, like if they own like 4,000 acres from a long time ago, like a century ago or whatever, and they sold off some of it, it would be enough to keep the family sustained forever.
Yeah. And imagine if they find oil or gas on some parts of the land. I mean, there are landowners out there that do jack shit because somebody bought the rights.
Yeah, I was reading an article about a guy who he had a hunch and started drilling in his backyard, or started augering down, and he hit oil and put up like 2 private wells on his land, and he makes like $7 million a year now because he just happened to be a giant oil deposit in his I'd say in his yard, but I'm guessing it's several acres at least of property. But yeah, he pumps out hundreds of barrels a day now, and it's like so much money.
Yeah,
and
I mean, 50 to 100 years ago, the land, the 46 acres, which is the original farm as well, would be enough for a family to sustain themselves and sell, to be quite profitable.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leasing the land to the major farmer in the area because just the equipment alone would bankrupt me.
Oh yeah,
it's just not. There's no way. And I mean, 46 acres. That's not a small plot of land.
No, it's awesome.
Yeah, and I mean, I have 100 yards to that neighbor, and I have 150 yards to that neighbor. It's perfect. I can go out in the morning, sit down, barely dressed, and nobody cares. Well, they can't because they can't see me, of course. But where were we? Yeah, this
generational wealth, crazy sister.
Yeah, and if Kouri Richins had been smart enough to shut the fuck up, their tactics in this trial, which I assume is, no, we're bad circumstances because the family wants to pin it on her. Well, then she wrote a book, and then walked the dog ladder, and then she called multiple people about drugs. Yeah, she's fucked. I mean, there's no way around it.
The state, the state almost got hoodwinked by the drug dealer today.
Yeah,
but then the defense went ahead and ruined that, which was crazy because the drug dealer is on the stand and says, I don't and won't remember anything. I just say whatever's on the paper. At that point, they should have everything he testified to stricken and he should be removed. And the defense counsel, she did move to voir dire him immediately. Judge said he's got to answer the question first. And then they sidebarred. And she apparently lost that because they never did voir dire after that. And he just kept going. And it's like, how did you lose that? Yeah. Like he said, I will not remember. So he can't testify that what's on the transcript even is true and accurate. He can't know. And how do you keep that witness? And if they would have lost that witness, They lose the guy who can say that it was fentanyl, which they're struggling with that anyway. And they lose the guy who can validate that the sale even occurred, because their other witness is unreliable. They've kind of got that the sale between those two occurred, but it's nicer to have two people, obviously a corroborating witness, especially with the credibility issues of the other. But he basically said, I don't remember. And he said something crazy. He said, I don't remember if I met her once or twice, which means he doesn't remember if the fourth drug deal, which is the one that supposedly was the fatal fentanyl dose, even occurred. He doesn't know. And it's like, this is horrible for the state. Yeah. And I think
he is the one that is supposed to bring everything together with saying, yes, I sold fentanyl. And if he can't, I don't care what the cleaning lady says. You don't have the connection anymore.
Yeah. The only minor counter argument. Yeah. If he says, I wasn't selling fentanyl, but I was selling oxys. She asked me for a lot of oxys, and I got her that. I think that would be sufficient because, maybe they have a ton of fentanyl in his system. The fentanyl got there. Fentanyl is almost guaranteed cause of death, even though it's not written down on a piece of paper. But he had 20,000 nanograms per milliliter of fentanyl in his stomach, which is it's like 5,000 times the legal limit. Yeah. 5,000 times the lethal limit. So he was gonna die, and he died at like 13 and a half nanograms in his bloodstream. And when you die with an opiate, the amount that's in there stops. So you know that's how much was there. But there's a bunch waiting in his stomach. And so he was gonna kill him. There was no way out once he took however he got that much in his system, he was done.
Yeah. But without Kouri Richins talking.
Right.
This could have been, I was just trying to help him sleep. He was in so much pain. And we didn't want to go to the doctors anymore because they were,
it wasn't working. It wasn't working. They wouldn't listen to him.
Yeah. So she got on the black market, and then the seller would have been on the shopping block. But as many criminals, they just don't have the ability to shut the fuck up.
Yep.
And
because they're proud of getting away with it, and they get this little, they want people to know, like they want people to realize, like I pulled it off, like I did this thing, but they don't want people to find out because they'll go to prison forever. But some part of them's like, no, I did this. Yeah. This guy was a jerk or whatever. Who knows? I still don't understand like what the massive breakdown in their marriage was, and maybe it was just they got bored with each other, or she got bored with him. It happens. So maybe it was nothing, but I do wonder if there was something on his end where, like that pushed the end of the relationship. Like if he had an affair, if he just said, I'm tired of you, you worthless monster.
Yeah, it could be that because, her financial was not a secret. He apparently met her at some not convenience store but hardware store. And
wait, he did?
According to rumors.
That's so funny, just in context of an old conversation on my channel where Megan Fox was like, no, go meet a girl at an AutoZone.
Yeah.
If you do, you get murdered.
Yeah. You have the perfect counter. Oh, look at the Richins family.
This is years ago. I'm going to drive that right in their face.
Yeah. He picked up this, at the time, and still somewhat gorgeous clerk. Hey, I'm wealthy.
Yeah.
Red. And they got married, they had kids, and she thought she'd be a realtor. That didn't work out. and her in-laws hated her, but he still stuck around. I mean, they even had this, what I suspect was an intervention, and forced him to a divorce attorney. They still kept being married. So whatever she did good enough.
She has a particular set of skills.
Oh, but
well, I mean, she is the mother of his children, right? Yeah. So even if, and divorce is stigmatized in Mormonism, I would suspect. Yeah. And so like there was even though a lot of people tend to look at the practical thing. They had a prenup, he was protected, all that stuff. Why didn't he just divorce her? It's like, well, there's a lot more that goes into it. And he's a stonemason, but there are other stonemasons. And if he has a reputation for adultery or even just failing marriage in a traditional community, that can be damaging, extremely damaging to his business. His business partners, his referral generators, all that stuff might go, you know what? Like, I don't know what happened there. I don't approve of his issues. And that, you know, that might have been worth it alone. Like, if I do this, he might be wrong about it, but if I do this, I risk everything. And so let's make it work instead. Because there's nothing in the story that I've seen that logically makes sense for them to stay together, especially if she's, you know, having an affair and he knows about it. It's still like, please make me a sandwich. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, but now, folks, we actually, thanks to over at Rumble, thank you to Brain Socks for your Rumble rant. We are at the first Wheel of Regrets.
Heck yeah.
Let's spin the Wheel of Regrets. Oh, yeah. Now, for those of you who know, sadly, I ran out of Malort.
Oh,
yeah. So I chose this Canadian whiskey. And as you know, whiskey is best in a plastic bottle with a screw cork.
That looks like a bottle of soy sauce.
I asked Ian Runkle, is this good? And he said, don't.
Yeah, that I'm not a fan of Canadian whiskey, like even the
good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Buc-ee's
shot glass.
Dude, I love Buc-ee's.
Let's see if this and I mean this one of these screw corks as well that sticks to the bottle, which yeah, I mean I can understand. Let's see if the before, during, and after taste of turpentine is still there. Cheers and thank you, folks. No.
Not good, huh?
No. No.
Crown Black is okay. Bareface is actually pretty good Canadian whiskey. I don't know why you would want to buy a Canadian whiskey, but if you're ever forced to, like a gunpoint, Bareface is a tolerable one.
And again, with the Wheel of Regrets, individual supers of $50, gifted memberships for $50, PayPal, buy me a coffee, $50. You decide my poison. And a combined $50 gets you a spin on the wheel. I have Temple of the Moon Gin. I have...
Is that a very floral gin, or is it... Yeah. Okay, I like those.
Gonzales Tequila. I have... From Utah, Five Wives Vodka, which is it's hilarious. I have gin. I mean, this is supposed to be a bookshelf. Well,
that's a fun shelf now.
It's a fun shelf. So, folks, if you want to support this channel. And a few weeks ago, I learned that. Do you know Laura Owen's case? The pregnancy scammer.
I'm getting familiar. I know the basic story, but I'm getting familiarized with it.
She had a podcast with her mother a few years ago. She made $83,000.
Wow. How long?
I think it ran for 2 years.
So pretty good.
Yeah.
I'd imagine their first year was lower and it was growing. Some people can monetize a podcast, like not like a live stream or whatever, but a podcast itself really, really well. I don't understand how they do it, but some people can really just crush it.
No, she has had her dad is apparently this very, very famous back in the day radio host in California.
Sure.
Who made more? I mean, we are talking about a wealth of above $30 to $40 million.
Awesome.
Yeah, and now they are selling the home because they failed bankruptcy. Yeah, the bankruptcy court dismissed their bankruptcy case because they refused to hand over the proper papers. So now their $1.6 million home will be sold.
It's tough because, like, if you inherit a multi-million, a $1 million plus property, the taxes on that can be really unsustainable really fast. It's like
our socialist country got rid of the inheritance tax in the 1990s.
Oh, God, I'm so jealous. Man.
Yeah, and we don't tax luck. So if you win the lottery here, you get to keep it all.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's how it should be.
Yeah.
Florida is voting out property taxes, which is and Florida doesn't have a state income tax. So I guess they're going to do it all through sales tax or something, which I think is the appropriate way to do it.
Yeah.
I think business, tax on business transactions and tax on sales, because you're buying the government service, which is the guarantee of the enforcement of contract. And that makes sense. And your participation in the tax system is consummate to your consumption, and you get to choose that. Whereas income doesn't make, like, the government isn't preserving your income amount. They may give you some protection in contract with your employment, but they're not protecting the amount of money or the facilitation of the transfer of it. So that's a weird way to do taxation in general. And I don't like property tax because I don't like the idea of paying for something I already own. We can do the whole thing through a sales tax, and you can literally just set your sales tax rate at the percentage of GDP that you need to collect to fund your government. And you just fix it there, and you'll, on average, you'll collect what you need. And it's dumb how simple the system can be. You also don't need an IRS or expensive accountants. You just pay.
And that is why they will never get rid of all of this, because there's a lot of people depending on that income. Yep. We all live in counties where they spend money on absolute stupid stuff. I mean,
so much.
We get, hello, new mayor. Oh, you want a statute of the previous mayor for $100,000.
Mm-hmm.
And who's paying for it? The taxpayers. And they built one of these, what do you call it, outdoor theaters in my county.
Where you drive your car up?
Yeah, which nobody asked for. And then they realized they forgot to put, they didn't put a roof on it because it's not necessary. I mean, cars and everything. No, it's state regulated that a building over a certain, they need to have a roof. and it wasn't built to sustain a roof. So they had to rebuild the entire thing. It was supposed to cost somewhere around somewhere around equivalent of $1 million. The final was, I believe, 4.5. So an extra $3.5 million because nobody realized there are regulations.
It's like no one wanted this, and then no one read the rules.
Yeah.
And the rules, of course, logically, at least in my opinion, the rules shouldn't exist even, but then they do, and no one reads them. It's insane.
Yeah, because it's not their money.
And
it's always
good. It's someone else's. So they just sign.
It's always good. I mean, it's always easier to spend somebody else's money, apparently.
Absolutely.
And that's why politicians are like diapers, and they need to change often for the same fucking reason. They will be full of shit. I mean, it's a natural law. Power corrupts. That's the thing. And I could go on forever.
Because they take that money and then they build something that no one asked for, but then they promote it like, oh, look what we did for you. You should reelect us. And it's like this soft advertising. But let's get back to the trial.
Yeah.
Here. So, you got the family has generational wealth. Crazy sister, or it seems to. Crazy sister. There's something either deeply touching or deeply disturbing about their relationship.
Yeah.
But he has Kouri, and they break down, and then this cascade of events starts where she starts buying, or she seeks to buy this drug to kill him, to put in the sandwich first, which I call the hot Fenny. And so she tries to get something. It doesn't work. But am I crazy? Or did I hear that he started texting his friends I think my wife tried to kill me with this egg salad sandwich?
I heard that too, but I'm still waiting for it to be an actual evidence in trial.
Right. But I'm just wondering why you would stay.
Yeah. I mean, I did this fake. This is like a bad fake Reddit story.
Yeah.
Dear Reddit, my wife is trying to poison me. Should I divorce her?
Am I the asshole?
Am I the asshole?
Her sandwich almost killed me, and I told her she sucked at making them. She's a bad woman.
It's a really bad Reddit story come to life because nothing beats real life. I mean, if you think you heard it all, the universe takes it as a personal insult, and here's Kouri Richins. And it's a 2-for-1 Nick show.
We're the Nick-ers.
Yeah, with
tread carefully, my friend.
I'm still making most of my revenue on YouTube, even though half of my streams get this lovely yellow sign.
None of mine do.
Yeah,
which is amazing because I'm the most profane person I know.
Yeah, but I try to invent new curse words to get ahead of the YouTube censorships. But apparently thunder cunt is bad.
I guess.
Yeah, for some odd reason. I mean, it's quite endearing.
That name's got a storied history. The lunch lady at my elementary school, that was her. That was her last name. Her married name.
Was thunder cunt?
No, I'm joking. Could you imagine? It's like, oh, hello, Mrs. Thunder Cunt. Can I have some noodles today?
Oh, you had... do you remember the witness who her last name was Offret?
She was one of the techs, right?
Yeah.
What? I recognize people by how ugly they are. Can you describe her?
No, the fun thing is, in Swedish, Offret is the literal translation of the victim. I had so much fun. I laughed for 5 minutes straight when I saw that last name. Now, of course, she can't know that. But
let's see. I want to see who that was.
I think she was one of the.
Oh, that was the chick whose neck was 8 feet wide.
Yeah.
Yeah. Her neck looked like the chain that holds up an anchor on a cruise liner.
Mm. Yeah.
It goes up like this. She's a pro wrestler.
Yeah. And again, the Swedish word for end station is.
I'm liking Sweden more and more every minute right now. I have to apologize to my wife for saying I hate her origin story.
Mm. Yeah. Well, yeah. I have one other thing because sometimes if a really bad, often the prosecutor or sometimes an obvious cop testifying that is so full of shit, and I say the word fuck twat. But then again, I have to blame my accent because I'm actually trying to say forquad. And,
okay, yeah.
Yeah, so
that makes
that's
sense.
why. Yeah, exactly. That makes perfect sense. So
yeah, I think you're just getting tagged by the AI. They're like, you know what? We don't understand this guy. Right? We have no idea. I think he's talking through an axe.
That's
why you're getting demonetized. Violent content. He's causing harm to the language. No. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go really soon. So I want to hit real quick. It's dinner time with the family, but I want to hit real quick what happened today that I thought was amazing. So first we had the witness who is the housekeeper. They wrapped up cross-examination of her. Defense counsel, whose name is Wendy Lewis, who has been practicing for 30 years and most of them, or over 30 years, and most of them in criminal defense. Wendy Lewis offers the most boring, rambling, stumbling cross-examination of this critical witness because she's trying to discredit everything she said. It's like, well, you already got it that she's a liar and she lies a lot and she was lying while there. That's all you need because you let that go and you take that to closing argument and be like, their only witness who ties the fentanyl pills getting to Kouri is a liar. She was a known liar. She's a known addict. She admitted that she lied while using and that all addicts do. And she was an addict who's using at the time. You cannot be, you can't, or you have to make a determination about if you can trust someone who openly admits that they were at the time lying about everything.
Yeah.
And her story doesn't seem to add up. She can't figure out when she met the guy, when she picked up the pills, if she even met the guy or if she picked up the pills as a bag drop. She can't remember how they determined the price. They can't remember anything, but we're supposed to take her word that Kouri bought these pills to kill her husband.
Yeah.
You just do that on close. You don't have to sit there for hours.
Get her to attest to the circumstances of her testimony. Okay, the plea deal, very generous. Yeah, you were facing 5 to life because you're a repeat offender. Yeah. You had everything to gain, right? Oh, no, but I'm so truthful now. And then impeach, and then point out, well, your story changed. Right at the time you got this sweet deal. You can do that in half an hour.
And your story sounds a lot like exactly what they thought it would sound like.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like what you were saying before, but it does sound like what they needed you to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you didn't even write it, did you?
Yeah.
You can't really write it. You struggle with reading, don't you?
Yeah.
Did you go through all these reports? Did they help you, remember these events, or did they just kind of tell you? But you can do this in a couple questions.
Yeah.
Instead, they're trying to disprove that she requested fentanyl. It's like, well, she could have requested these Oxy 30s. It's like, okay, but if she requested Oxy 30s and got fentanyl laced pills, she's still trying to kill her husband with Oxys.
Yeah,
and just ends up killing him with
Oxys would kill him either way.
Right. And it's like, so she ended up killing him by accident with a different substance. But that doesn't nullify the intent. That's just a mistake of fact.
It's the intent they need to get rid of.
Yeah. So you have that. And then the drug dealer was a disaster for the state at first, because he comes out and he says, I won't remember anything. And I think we were talking about this a little bit ago, but in the defense moves to voir dire, loses that argument, and then bafflingly just ends up going into him on cross. And you're like, okay, well, she could just tear him up on cross and say, you don't remember anything. None of this testimony is yours. It was all assisted by someone else with a specific plan. And that's that. That's all she needed to do. She couldn't do that. And instead, she just bumbles through it. And then we find out that she's the one who assisted him in writing the affidavit, which was crazy. Like, why is she doing cross? Because she criticized, the housekeeper for having assistants writing her affidavit. She's like, oh, they helped you write that, and it wasn't your thing. But bitch, you did the exact same thing for this guy. And she's like, she corrected his thing, but she wrote the wrong stuff down, which makes it even dumber, because when she goes to, impeach about these mistaken identity, these pills and stuff, it was her who wrote it. He didn't. He's just like, he can't read, obviously. Like, he's literally illiterate. And so he's sitting there just accepting, like, he's like, no, it was oxycodone, not Oxycontin. Those are different. And she writes down Oxycontin anyway, because she doesn't understand that there's a difference. And then the big reveal that it's the wrong thing written down. It's like, but you wrote it. How can you stand up there? I don't think she should have crossed him. I think she should have the big lady do it.
No, I mean, I don't know how this particular team does, but when I prepare for, now I don't try cases in court. I'm more the gatherer of information. Sure. I have my board in which, okay, that witness, what information do I need to get out? Okay, flaws, pros, cons, what are the information, and how do I make this short and pungent? Yep. And then I discuss it with the trial attorneys. Same with every damn thing. And I'm in labor and employment. It's not that serious. We're happy to have lawyers with us that can count.
Yep.
Labor and employment. And in the union, we get the scraps. That's no way around it.
I cannot believe they kept a key witness who they can shred her credibility in 10 questions. And they kept her on the stand for something like 6 or 7 hours total on cross.
The whole afternoon yesterday and the whole morning today.
Looked like a 5-year-old driving a go-kart. No idea where they're going, running into walls everywhere, going too slow because you can't push the pedals, no direction, no ability to choose what they wanted to do. It was, how? I have no idea how they're not prepared for this witness. It's one of the 3 most important witnesses in the entire case.
Yeah.
And they bumbled that. And then they did the exact same thing with the drug dealer. It's like, how are you so awful at this? How? Yeah. And they've spent a little time, on day one or two, that Officer Wynn, who had the body cam footage.
Yeah, the spray tan guy got up and was so aggressive about
needlessly hostile.
Yeah, but that poor officer has been nothing but a patrol officer for the past 19 years because that's the top of his limits.
Yeah, notice how everybody in this case has an 87 or lower IQ. These people aren't qualified to buy groceries. It's like, how do you find so many people who have an actual learning disability? And when they asked her, that was one of the funniest things I've ever heard. They asked the woman what her learning disability was, and she's like, me couldn't school learn good. It was like, what? Just say dyslexia or Ebola or whatever. Me can't learn school good. It was crazy. It was like, no, that's the most learning disabled person I've ever heard of. When you ask them that question, they get dumber.
Yeah.
But no, I can't believe it. Everybody in this case is so low IQ, low energy, low personality. There's no flamboyance or flair to it, which I find interesting. It's very culturally centered in Utah, you know.
Besides the spray tan guy, up until the cleaning lady, I mean, I've seen worse. I mean, I've seen all the commentary over at everywhere. Oh, how much they hate the defense. But I believe it's more about Kouri being such a hateable person. So it turns you off from the defense. I don't know that not that bad up until cleaning lady, and I was like, oh no,
yeah,
oh no, this was a poor choice.
Yep. As poor of a choice as Nestor's outfits have been every day. Like, good. What socks do you put on your bowling ball? I don't know, but that's how she gets dressed every morning, and it's been awful.
Yeah.
And
who the fuck advised Kouri Richins to have long stripes? That's prison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, her cardigan. It's also it was the least professional looking outfit that she's had.
Yeah.
I kind of liked it more than her other ones until the red one. The red jacket with the navy or plum shirt was that was a good outfit. I like that one on her. Yeah. I think that was the right move. I just think she needs to let her hair down, literally, because it looks so severe and so cold.
She looks like the Frasier's wife in the Frasier show. Really? And it's like, no, you need. I mean, it's a known fact that statistically, it's harder to get a conviction from a pretty lady. Yep. Make her the fuck pretty, not like she is the strictest librarian out there.
Yeah, and she doesn't have to shouldn't have to be a runway model, but she should just look professional. This is a woman who's in high-end real estate with $1 million houses. And so that she knows how to wear a great like a pin skirt, I think is what they're called. And then, or pencil skirt or whatever. Yeah. And then like a nice blazer and a great top with a good neckline. And she's got all these ruffle things on. They're distracting and they're ugly. I hate it. And she should have her hair down. Just like in the pictures that they put on the thumbnails, they all pick the same picture with her hair like kind of down and flowing. It's like, why didn't she look like that? You know, that's how she looks at work. That's not an offensive look. It's not like self-centered or absorbed. It's just professional. And she's a pretty woman, and she should look like, a pretty woman who's a wife and mother, not someone who murdered their husband, because that's the look that she's got every day. I'm like, gosh, you look like an imp or a demon who just got done, eating his heart after he died.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm not the guy who gives fashion advice, folks. When I'm at work, I don't look this way. Hair is properly done in a good ponytail. If necessary, I have the full suit on. I mean, it's not that hard to look the part. It's not that hard. Sometimes I like to piss billionaires off by wearing steel toe shoes and a work outfit and walk into their room. They hate that. But I mean, that's just for fun. But yeah, you need to look the part.
Yep.
And Kouri Richins needs to look innocent.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Amber Heard. She looked like the coldest. She looked like she chewed off Johnny Depp's fingers every morning. Yeah. And they need to work on it, because she's not approachable, and I don't think she's winning any points with the jury. Her only hope is that the state has no direct evidence on her at all, and the closest circumstantial evidence they've got is from really, really questionable sources.
Yeah.
But brother,
I agree.
I got to run. Because I got to go eat with the family, and but I really appreciate you having me on. And
no worries. I'd like to have you.
Let's do it again.
On here. Yeah.
If you ever want to join me on a trial watch at all, or anything, or if you want to do like one of those collab streams where we stream to both, I'm game. So let's DM about that, because it's nice to have company on these things.
Yeah, definitely. No, me and Mo are doing this trial, but you have the Aaron Spencer trial coming up in a few weeks. The guy who killed his daughter's rapist. Okay,
I heard it was next week, but when I looked it up, there's no confirmed date.
Yeah, no confirmed date.
But if that one comes up, I want to cover that. That's a perfect case.
Yeah.
That's got all the juice.
And he's running for sheriff in that county.
Oh, I hope he beats the charges and wins the election. How cool would that be?
Because that case, there's some really there's dirt in that case about how protected the child rapist was that he killed.
Yep. And how much power they had.
Yeah.
Anyways, man, thanks a bunch. I wish I could stay longer, but family time and all.
Family first, as always.
But yeah, let's talk and watch some shows together and stuff, and absolutely would love to do more recaps and stuff with you.
Yeah, definitely. Every Friday. Normally it's 5 p.m., but since we're doing the trial is mountain time, I have postponed it with a couple of hours. So every Friday I'll try to have a panel show going, and I will keep in touch, and let's talk more.
Yeah, man. Okay. Good to talk. Have a good one. Peace, chat.
And you folks who joined from Nick's and from American Stories over at Rumble, follow my channel over there. I desperately need more people following that channel. I've been doing it for 2.5 years, and I have, how many do I have? Stats. Account overview. No, that didn't help. This is channels. My channels. Let's see here. 371 follow. Hey, that got up. And over at Rumble, Big Nick Starro. Because I'm not that Nick or the Nick in this trial. I'm Big Nick. Hey, thank you. Little Miss. Yeah, I know, Little Miss. Good to have you here. Now, let's see here if we can't. Now, most of you joined after this enormous clusterfuck that happened in this trial. And I'm borrowing from Nick again. On the stand is an undercover cop.
Someone else who there's a chain. So I mean, in my unit, our primary goal is to work that chain as far as we can.
Would you pause there for one moment?
Yes.
I'm so sorry, Counsel. Would you approach for a minute?
And right about there is when the judge finds out, oh, for the past 20 fucking minutes, this undercover cop has had his face and legal name plastered to literal hundreds of thousands of people. And even Kouri looks lost and surprised as she is munching down on stuff.
Can I have a word?
Oh, and then
Grace.
Oh, Grace was her name. He calls Grace, who I assume is the coordinator, who should have been the person telling, this is speculation, who should have told camera crew, hey, take a break. They didn't.
Can I have a word?
And he told you can either send me the request or have me do it on your phone, I think.
Firm. Court TV, I need you to stop recording and transmitting from his point forward until I tell you differently. Okay. I apologize for interruption.
Dumb. Hi, we have a cop from the undercover unit on the witness stand. Just put him on camera. Whoops.
I mean, seriously. How do you even make that mistake? How? Neurodivergent phone over Rumble says, I feel so bad for that cop, and I'm not a fan of cops. I agree. This cop for the past decade has been an undercover cop, and apparently really good at it. And it's all ruined together with numerous ongoing cases, because the court forgot to tell the camera crew to tune out. Josh will be gutted. Why wasn't he involved in this? I assume that he had given his directions to the coordinator. And then it might be that in the beginning of the week, the camera crew got a list. But here's the thing with camera crews. It's not the same people. They switch around. Every trial I've streamed, witnessed, looked, every trial, undercover cop testifying, the judge, before that person takes the stand, tells the camera crew, this will be without you. Because of reasons. This time that didn't happen. For some reason. And one thing that I'm afraid of is, instead of taking responsibility, which is on the court, is that they might blame the camera crew. There is a significant risk. What was the case? I started covering a case like 6 months ago, and then all of a sudden, after a day and a half, boom, gone. No more streaming. And as it turned out, it was the camera crew there should have to. They didn't follow the rules, and that meant that no more streaming that trial. And I really want to cover this trial. I really, really want to cover this trial going forward. Me and Mo, we are covering this trial. It's either me doing the morning session, Mo doing the afternoon session, or vice versa. Sometimes we skip the last 2 hours, and then we do a recap the morning after, so we can start an hour and a half before trial starts, because we've discovered, hey, people still want to watch things between 9 a.m. Eastern time. And I believe we can provide that service. And I've seen it in the viewership. It actually makes a difference. No, we don't know for sure. This is me guessing. This is my fear that this might happen. That they just went through the rest of the day, and Monday they're out. But I don't know. I hope not, because this is an interesting trial, and I'm really, really, really waiting for the state to blow it up. Because so far it's the defense that could have done a better job, to say it mildly. Even some of these witnesses, they shouldn't have cross-examined at all. Just, yep, off you fuck. Because something I've noticed in this trial is that some of the important stuff, the state chooses to not bring up until redirect, because they're hoping that the defense somehow will open the door. And it should be the other way around, but not with this defense. So I'm waiting for the state to do this one time too many. And the defense just goes, we have no questions, meaning no redirect. And all of a sudden, they can't get that piece of evidence in. There's a discussion now again. Yeah, thank you, Adventurin. The cash out trial in Fulton. That was the trial I tried to cover last year. Thank you. I forgot which one it is. Yeah, a day and a half in, poof, gone. No more streaming. And do you mean it could be a mistrial? No. No. This won't be a mistrial. Because the testimony is still valid. It's just that guy's career is done. But for the trial in itself, it doesn't matter. No, my fear here is that the court will blame the camera crew and then say, no, with no more camera crew. That is my fear. Now, something else in what's happening in cases I cover. If you don't know about the Kelsey Fitzsimmons case, something really, really bad happened that we just found out the other day. Let's see here, so I can pull it up for you. Now, the Kelsey Fitzsimmons case, she was shot in the chest by a fellow police officer who came there to take her baby away because her ex-fiancé filed an ex parte order claiming she was mentally unstable, all the things. So 3 officers showed up and more or less said, hey, we are here to take your baby away. Out of the blue. According to the arresting officer, she pulled a gun on him, so he shot her in the chest. According to her, no, she pulled the gun on herself. This went before a grand jury, which the state wanted to charge her with attempted murder and all the things. And the grand jury told the state to fuck off. And the only charge against her is brandishing a dangerous weapon or something of the sort. Now we found out that while she was fighting for her life in hospital after being shot in the chest, her ex-fiancé broke into her home, stole her laptop, stole cash, dismantled the alarm system, did a lot of things with 3 buddies. And let's see if I can bring that up here. Let's see here. Dun, dun, dun. Where is it? I have to find it. Where is it? Here it is. So you can see the actual breaking, and I have something for you that's going to blow your mind. Let me get this up to a bigger. This is an ex-fiancé breaking in. He didn't know that Kelsey Fitzsimmons' dad put in a new system after she was shot and new locks. So he broke in. Oh, Little Miss says tag me in. Hold on. Join me. Here's the link. Dual miss. He is not on the deed. He doesn't live there. It's the ex-fiancée. And here's this interesting part. Since he is the one who brought the case for her to be an unfit mother and everything, and is a state witness, the state refuses to charge him. Refuses, claiming there's uncertainties in if it was really an illegal entry in her home. Here's what he also did. When he took her laptop back to her parents' home, connected to their Wi-Fi, which is seen because he brought once it was clear that she would survive, he brought the laptop back, broke in again, and put the laptop back. And the defense, we can see the Wi-Fi station, which is her parents' Wi-Fi. So from her laptop, he accessed her bank account and allegedly stole $5,000. He accessed her vacation account, deleted her planned vacation, and redirected the refund to his account. He went into her medical records. He went into her insurance and changed the beneficiary to himself. And with all that information, the county DA refuses to charge him. So this is a complete... Now, it was really bad from the beginning that they stole her baby based on her ex-fiancé's story. She was shot in the chest. That is bad enough. But with this, now we're talking about somebody with a really nefarious and alternative motive. Because after 3 days, she was still fighting for her life. He knew he wasn't on any as a beneficiary because he left her. So he decided to steal, allegedly. I submit to you this thought. This is a variation of thwarting. He used the court system and the cops to get over there and possibly kill her. She wasn't supposed to survive. And he's a local firefighter with connections with law enforcement. The person appointed to investigate this is a former colleague of his. And here to help me discuss this, Lulmis!
Hello, how are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm doing great. Now, you have followed this case much closer than I have.
Yes.
I jump in once in a while and make a video about it.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us more.
So the whole thing too is the house that they are in right now is Kelsey Fitzsimmons' house. Not only that, but part of the ex parte filing was that this lovely firefighter, the local firefighter guy, the EMT firefighter guy, filed against Kelsey for all the future child support that she's going to owe him for this baby he had taken from her to put a lien against the house that Kelsey Fitzsimmons owned to pay him his future child support that he broke into in this video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which he lied to law enforcement in order to try to have their approval. He claimed he was going in there to retrieve his property.
And he had none there. Yeah, because he already moved the stuff out. He already moved the stuff out weeks earlier by his own affidavit for taking the kid.
Yeah. Yes. This is not her boyfriend.
This is her baby daddy fiance. Yeah.
Yeah, ex-fiance. And I've said this on a few occasions here. She had postpartum depression.
Yes,
it happens.
I put that in the chat. It did. And so she had. So the thing about it, though, that's very peculiar is that she had her badge and her gun taken away voluntarily for the previous 3 months. And so it was only 2 days after that they declared her competent and able to retrieve her gun and her badge that this happened.
So there's a sequence of events here that I suppose this asshole didn't account for. That she would get better and get approved to have a badge and gun back. So what does he do? He makes this shit up. Yep. And I submit to people, this is, of course, not beyond reasonable doubt. He's not shot, but I do not think she was meant to survive. This was
planned.
A hope from him that this would be the result.
I mean, it's so. I mean, Nick, you know what swatting somebody is, right?
Yeah.
This is like the equivalent of like baby swatting.
Yeah.
And not only that, but so in the whole so we have the released officers with the officer who was her. So I don't know how many people know the lore, how much Nick's gone into, but there was a year and a half prior to this, the officer who shot Kelsey and Kelsey herself both responded to a case where there was a mother who had postpartum who took her 2-year-old baby's life and then took her own life. And both the officer who shot her was called for by dispatch by name, and Kelsey were the two responding officers to that case. And so the other interesting thing is the officer's report from this case says that she popped out from behind the door and held the gun to her head, and all the surveillance video is there is no door on her bedroom. Like there was no door. So she popped out of nowhere. This officer shot a fellow person in the chest, and under Massachusetts law, he is now on the hook for felony murder himself. And the only way he gets out of that is if he toes the line that he's been towing.
Yeah. And according to the information in the new motion or letter, after this event, he went AWOL.
Yep.
And simply disappeared. Now, in a shooting, first of all, in most counties and most jurisdictions, even over here, if you're involved in a shooting, you have to hand your gun over, go to administrative, meet with a counselor, be interviewed, all the things. Nothing of this happened.
No.
He just took off.
This is worse than Michael Proctor.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going for however long, paid, no problem. Hey, see you, toodles.
It's insane. I mean, before this surfaced, trust me, the prosecution did not want any of it to be public. And thank God, Kelsey's dad installed new stuff.
Right.
It would have been unknown if he had installed new cameras and new deadlocks.
I mean, I can't even imagine, like, how much Kelsey's mom and her dad have gone through with the whole... I mean, I'm not sure how much people know about the lore about the installed alcohol, the scram monitor, how that's not working. But just, like, how much her family has rallied around her to, like, help her through this is really amazing. It reminds me a lot of Karen Reed's family, actually.
Yeah, it does. And this case is starting to look, I mean, much worse. And here's the thing. most of the civilized world, if you're, this baby needs to be taken away, it starts with the equivalent of CPS. Have a meeting. No, here, 3 armed cops, no CPS.
Yep.
Nobody who actually was there to let me have the kid, and you and the cops can talk. No, only 3 armed cops.
Well,
I can't believe that is even close to the standard.
Well, it's not. And here's the thing, right? So, and this is going to make kind of some like relative sense to things that are going on in America right now. So, due process of law, right? The 5th and 6th Amendment are the process to which one is due. And there are arguments in American law right now about what that means for your citizenship status or whatever, right? But Kelsey Fitzsimmons is an American citizen. The amount of due process to take away parental rights, even temporarily, there's many court decisions as well as some Supreme Court decisions that say that the reasonable doubt standard for criminal prosecution, the amount to terminate or even infringe upon parental rights is a higher duty than that standard. And that's how like American divorce law works. And so the fact that they were able to, that this ex-fiance was able to do that to Kelsey, like she was afforded no due process of law whatsoever. Like all the processes that she and her kid were due were abrogated because of whatever corrupt business is going on.
Yeah. I believe, how long had they been broken? I believe the baby was 4 months when this happened.
Yeah.
And they broke up, I mean, maybe
2.5-ish. Yeah.
Yeah, 2.5-ish months after the baby was born.
Yeah.
So he hadn't been in that house for a month and a half. In his sworn statement to get the baby removed, he listed his parents' house.
Yep.
And here's something that I've seen somewhere. He already had a new girlfriend.
Yep. That does.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
And I say this. This wanker, this person, Jason with the unpronounceable last name.
Yeah.
What a sorry excuse for a human being.
Right.
You have a gorgeous fiancée, pregnant, gave birth, postpartum depression. You're supposed to be there. And what did you do? You fucked off, you coward cunt. And then you did this to get the baby?
To get the money, honey.
Yeah, to get the money. And now, before this, I say allegedly he's a bad person. Now it's, for me, there's no question anymore. There's no question anymore. Not only is he a bad person, I truly believe this event that he put in play, she was not supposed to survive. And he would just have walked in and ransacked the home.
Yeah. And after 47 days and 7 surgeries, son of a bitch, she survived.
Yeah.
It's like a Shakespeare play.
Yeah. And now he's protected by the local district attorney's office. Where the fuck have we heard that before?
Massachusetts, maybe?
Yeah. Even with this footage.
Which is it? This is Norfolk. This is the same. This is Judge Bev's stomping ground. This is the same court, just different judge.
Yeah. I mean, no. Thank God they got a new judge.
Yeah,
because it got too heated with the recusal motion.
Did you read that last motion? It was insane. Like she has family ties and connections and like one off from the ex-husband as well as her financial interest in the tax interest in that town in the Commonwealth.
Yeah.
Like this judge, and then she like kept herself over for an extra session so she could hear this case, even though it's not done. Jesus.
Yeah. Honey, I know Melanie Little is already on it. I think Aiden has started to cover it.
Yeah.
We need all the big channels.
Yeah, all hands on deck. All hands on deck. Really.
Yeah, because this is by corruption-wise, because they are not only trying to charge Kelsey, as is in this case Karen Reed, they actively try to kill her.
Yeah, they swatted her and they took her baby, and they took a new mother who just had a baby and had postpartum and was getting treatment for it. They took the baby. She has not still been able to see her baby.
Yeah.
Can you? Because I've never had. I've never birthed a baby, but like I have several. But like I couldn't imagine that.
And the previous judge in this case made it impossible for Kelsey to even apply to meet her child.
Yes.
Through family court. And the baby turned 1 just a while ago.
Right. And I mean, and the same thing too is like in American divorce law, right? The biggest thing is the best interest of the child. And there are like 5 factors that go into that. This baby was actively breastfeeding. Like it was breastfeeding when they took the child from her. She had to take the baby off the breast to give it to the officer who shot her. And the baby has had no breast milk since then. Like, best interest of the child, my left toe.
Yeah. And this kid is now in the hands of this Jason, what's his last name? I'm a liar.
Yeah, Jason, I'm a liar. Jason, Texan Chainsaw Mask. Yeah.
Yeah. And let's just see where I can. No, not him. This is this is from this case, the Kouri Richins case. This is Officer Neanderthal.
Yeah. Somebody needs to meme that. Say so easy a caveman can do it across the top.
Yeah. No, this
schmuck.
Yeah. Behind the nicest smiles are sometimes the worst of people. And there should be a nationwide warning out for this guy.
Or for guys who are like 5'9" in finance or fire departments. Yeah, don't do that, ladies.
Yeah, Crunchy Crayons over at Rumble. Yeah, this is a different case now. Completely different. This just went from give her baby back to, for fuck's sake, stop this guy before he kills an entire family.
Well, that's his goal. That's obviously his goal.
But he's important for the prosecution, so they refuse to do anything.
Right, because we're in Massachusetts, where your rights go die. Don't ever live in a common. If you live in the U.S., live in a state. Don't live in a Commonwealth. It's wild in Commonwealths. Don't do it.
Yeah, in the future, I hope to be able to relocate to the United States.
Cool.
And I have 100 reasons to stay here. Universal health care and all the things. You know what we don't have? We don't have the First Amendment.
Yeah, that's a big thing.
Yeah. I would trade almost anything. Over here, it is illegal to insult a government employee.
A public official, yeah.
Public official, government. Recently, in lower court, a 16-year-old were convicted for calling a police officer a cocksucker. Now that was appealed, and the appeals court said no, this is not enough. So yeah, but that's how close we are when it comes to the First Amendment. And I know there are hits on the First Amendment all over the United States, but you still have it.
Yeah, we do. You can challenge it. It's presumptively there.
Yeah.
It's not the opposite. Like you have to basically prove that somehow in the civil law system, which I know that your country. I'm a big Hamlet fan, so we're good from the Vikings. Vikings and Hamlet, love those guys. But but just the fact that like it's presumptive for the accused to prove how they didn't violate the speech codes.
Yeah.
As opposed to it's sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. This case won on appeal because the state couldn't prove which of the 4 cops he called a cocksucker.
Oh, that's funny.
I would think Yeah, if it was just one cop there, the conviction would have held up.
Right. And so it's like, well, it's up in the air. But like, it'd be funny too if the accused here would have submitted a picture of the officer actually sucking the cock. Well, then that's should be like, he's an actual cocksucker or a cock and balls drinker.
Yeah. Over here, truth is not an absolute defense for defamation.
It's not if it's a public employee, not if it's a public official. No, you're
not.
No.
Whatever.
Yeah. No, because you could say like, he actually sucked a cock. Yeah, and he's still jail.
Yeah. Now there is a famous case with a high-ranking politician who was in a land dispute of the previous owner, and in a meeting, after a meeting, she went on TikTok or whatever's and reminded folks that his attorney used to be a prisoner. That she was convicted of defamation because it was unrelated to the case at hand. So yeah, he was convicted. He was a convicted PDF.
Oh,
yeah, but she still lost because it was unrelated to the
case at hand.
It was a land dispute, not thingy.
PDF filing.
Yeah. So she was convicted of defamation because it was true.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not a defense to. You can't say true things if they hurt the state's power, essentially.
Yeah. But she was, she's a high-ranking politician. She is or was the leader of the Christian Democrats or something of the sort.
Well, they're not the power, the party in authority right now. So that's probably part of the reason it happened.
Probably, yeah. So, yeah.
Yikes. No, and the same thing, too. We even have, the rules of evidence here in court, right? 608, so you can bring in character evidence, right? If it's related to the task at hand or the crime, or if it's a felony that they did within the last 10 years. So there's a broad ambit here in America that says, okay, if the person, the witness, the attorney, anybody has done anything that's a felony level, which PDF filing is, right? Yeah. You can bring that in for credibility because we don't like to trust people who do that to children here.
Yeah, but if it's over here, if it's a land dispute, he's a PDF. He's a convicted PDFer.
Yeah,
no, you can't. Not even in court filings.
You can probably get the PDFer at a discount rate as opposed to a non-PDFer landman.
Oh, definitely. I'm sure he's cheap.
That's what she said.
Yeah. So folks, if you want me to in the future be able to relocate to the United States, because I love the First Amendment,
and the Second.
I don't look over here. I still have it up from when
you were with ML making law simple, Dave. Yeah, in the treehouse. Yeah.
So he took me to a gun range, and at 10 yards, I can hit every part of the body regardless of where I'm aiming. Which that's enough.
Right in the oops.
I don't care. I will empty the mag as long as a few of them hit.
Well, that's what the cops do in America too. They're like, we have 39 shots. We hit 3 civilians, 4 dogs, and their left leg. Close enough.
Yeah, you don't want to be around when cops open fire over.
Oh my gosh!
Well. They have the yearly test, and they kind of practice the day before.
Let me tell you something. So I was in. You can tell by the flag. I was in the Marine Corps for 8 years, and I'm good. I don't need a cup of coffee. I'm sure it's for Nick though, not for me. I'm good.
Yeah.
But I was in the Marine Corps for 8 years. So I was in Monterey, California, and Camp Pendleton, San Diego, Los Angeles, but right between them. And so the LA SWAT team would come out to our rifle range to practice shooting, and the LA SWAT team snipers shoot way worse than a day one Marine Corps recruit. Like we could like blast them out of the water. So if you have like a kidnapping situation in a bank robbery and SWAT's there, like we have snipers on the scene, sniper take a shot. He's gonna hit grandma 5 feet away more than he's gonna hit the guy who has the gun to the teller's head. They are borderline incompetent. I've seen that over and over in actual shooting exercises.
And thank you so much to the TBRHT who sent me a cup of coffee. Yes, you can sponsor this channel via buying me a cup of coffee or via PayPal, supers, gifted memberships. All the links are in the description or pin. I think I have, I have buy me a coffee pinned on the top of the chat on Rumble and on YouTube. So thank you so much. And I got $10 via PayPal as well.
Wow.
Thank you so much. That is so nice.
Ka-ching.
Now, the difference between supporting me via PayPal and buy me a coffee is that they don't take 30% like YouTube does.
Is that, so you don't get only like half a cup of coffee.
Yeah, exactly. And then I still have to pay taxes over here because I still live in a socialist country.
Right? so you get taxed extra for not having free speech. Sounds like a winner.
Yay! Now we have universal health care, and with my arthritis, I'm 4 years back in the queue for knee replacement, and I've been there for 2 years.
I have a feeling
what they don't tell you about universal health care is that you have to fucking queue for it.
Yeah,
and there's no way around it. So for the past 2 years, I've been 4 years back in the queue.
So, Nick, let me ask you a question real quick. If you could have the option of finding a way to fundraise or pay for your health care, or being able to be in the queue for 4 years and then back there with your crutches yelling "fuck the government," which would you choose?
Fuck the government.
Amen. Okay, so that's it's a pro-American response. I expected no less.
I mean, way back when I did, I was a document analyst for certain people in the European Parliament. Still, fuck the government, because what I did when I did when I analyzed these documents is, what are they trying to hide in this legislation? What are they trying to get away with? That was my literal job for 3 years. What are they trying to hide?
That's actually why I joined the Marine Corps. They were like, okay, so I joined in 2004, and they said, okay, hey, we need people who can speak Arabic, so take this crazy test. Oh, and if you want to know like some weird like sci-fi like 1984 stuff, the test you have to take to be able to speak a language in the government, it's called the D-Lab, the Defense Language Aptitude Battery Test. They lock you in a room with like a George Orwell like tape recorder playing from one spool to the other, and you have to listen to a language they made up for 3 hours with no light, no sound, no water, no nothing. And then they like let you out of the room, and you're like, where am I? And then they give you a written test over the language you've only just heard. And then they're like, oh yeah, you can speak Chinese or Arabic or whatever. And then you're like, okay, I would like to do that because I could get top secret clearance. I can learn where the Roswell bodies for the aliens are. That'd be great.
Yeah.
And then you go there and you're like, oh, this is not what I signed up for at all.
Yeah. Now, I did my military service before the Berlin Wall fell.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm that fucking old. Shut up.
Well, I would like to think that you were part of the wall falling.
I hope so.
I think you were.
Here's what we were trained in. Soviet interrogation methods. Not because we are going to use it, but how to withstand it.
Right.
So, hence, get over to the Delphi case. When I tell people, give me time, and I can make you say
whatever
that this yellow straw is blue. And that is exactly what happened to Rick Allen.
And the sky is green. No, absolutely. I was on that case with you too. Like,
yeah.
So I mean, even so now, what we get trained in, I don't even know what's going on nowadays, but in 2004 through 2006, we got trained in enhanced interrogation techniques.
Yeah.
which were the ones we were doing, as well as the ones. So we had to be anything that we were going to do to a potential prisoner or potential non-combatant, we had to have done to us first, so we would know what it would feel like. And waterboarding, great. That makes a dandy nasal spray, as they say. I've been waterboarded. I've been like the nipple electro, like everything they could possibly do to you, we had to do, and then we were going to do to people we had to do to us. So the same thing, right? Like the military is a slow-moving machine, even though the technology is ramped up. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is how I know that Haldol was the Soviet Union's favorite mind-altering drug. Do you want a confession out of somebody? Pump them with Haldol.
Yep.
Eventually they will say and do anything you tell them to. And once they got what they need, you're off Haldol. Maybe you die, maybe you won't, maybe your brain is fried, maybe it isn't. And then you try to retract. No, we have your confession.
Well, especially when you only like push the start and stop and the tape recorder at certain parts.
Yeah.
So like the 3 seconds before where like, oh my God, Barney the dinosaur is attacking me with razor blades. Oh, and then I killed her. You're like, well, we're going to clip that first part and the second part we'll keep in.
Yeah. And you can destroy the notes. Who cares about the notes? As long as you write it down afterwards and testify to it.
Yeah, like 3 years later.
3 years later, she wrote the fucking story down.
Like, and then not only that, but the thing is, his lawyers were doing such a good job. The judge had to go freaking like, I don't know, like full on General, I don't know, General Eisenhower, and just blow the whole place up to like prevent them from doing a good representation. Because that should have been motion to exclude, motion to suppress, done and done.
Yeah. And that is why, folks, you can buy this at my merch store. You can't unfuck a clusterfuck.
It's impossible. I've been trying since I, graduated law school to unfuck. It's unfuckable. It's unfuckable. But we're doing what we can.
And they are really normal people. A DA can not take a cop's side. They would lose all. Yeah. They would lose.
I think should not. I think should not. They definitely can. They definitely have. We have many instances of that. They should not.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Re-election. If you lose the cops, you lose the election. But here's the thing. Fuck elections. If it's the right thing to do, then fucking do it regardless of the consequences.
Yep.
Yeah, you might not have a cozy position anymore, but you won't go to hell.
And like you took an oath. Like all these people who are doing all these crazy, like horrible things have all taken oaths. And like that's one thing I'll tell you what. When
Towards the fucking Constitution, not that fucker over there.
Right, or not your own fuckery, right?
Yeah.
So that's the thing too. I'll tell you right now, my journey in law school was so like disillusioning. And I was in Iraq and shit. I was like, oh, the U.S. government's not really what. Okay, I'll go to law school because like we have to take an oath and we do good stuff, right? Fuck me. No. So I go to law school and the first day you're there during orientation, you stand up and you put a little pin on your chest and you take the same oath the president of the fucking United States that you're like, oh yeah, defend the Constitution. We only do justice. We don't do any personal interest. And then like you get to like the second year of law school and you're like, this is basically communist China wearing flags. Like, what are we doing here? And then you see DAs do stuff and you work in like, so I only work public defense. I've never worked for the state. I never plan to. Public defender only. But like you just see like, oh, yeah, the video about the lady who stole the meatloaf from Walmart. Well, they deleted that. We're still charging her and she's still in confinement, has no money to pay to get out. So, no big deal. I'm like, it's a pretty big deal. Sorry, when I went on a rant, I apologize.
No. I love rants. Folks, in the chat, it is allowed to have a different opinion.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
So I can't see the chat. So sorry.
I have simple rules when it comes to trolling. You have to be right or funny. If you're neither, fuck the fuck off.
And actually, funny is better than right most of the times.
Yeah, definitely. I have plenty of fun trolls, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
It's great.
And if somebody corrects me, fantastic. I have new information. But if you're neither right nor funny, fuck off. That's it's really easy.
It's basic human courtesy. If you're not right and you're not funny, go the fuck away till you're one of those two things.
Yeah. Learn to be funny or learn to be right.
I mean, humans have been doing both these things since the dawn of history. So, what's wrong with you if you're neither right nor funny? Maybe seek counseling.
Oh, Jesus. Now, what else?
Let me drop my headphones for a second because I see you drinking. It makes me thirsty. Let me grab my beverage real quick.
Okay. All right. Now, let's see if I can find the Kelsey Fitzsimmons hearing, the latest one, if I can find. Oh,
right.
From Boston 25 News.
Hey,
oh, yeah.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah. Cheers.
Skull.
Well, let's watch the latest hearing.
Oh, you want to know a funny,
hearing?
A funny little story. So I was on an airplane back from Alaska a little bit ago, and somebody was wearing this hat. And I was like, "Oh, that's my favorite virus." And he's like, "That's hilarious. Take my hat."
Oh, that poor company didn't do well the past few years.
I know they had to have Snoop Dogg on to try to. I'm like, so you're having a convicted felon and drug. Okay, I mean, and there's he's like, yeah, bro, drink this beer. They couldn't even say the name in the ads for like 2 years.
Oh, Hella's people just joined. I have to send an invite to Hella.
Hella yeah.
Thank you for the raid, Hella. Let me send you X. There you are. Dun dun dun. I love having people on. It's a panel show after all. But let's watch.
This is my first time. Thank you. You've taken my panel of virginity, Nick. I appreciate that. Vikings tend to take people's virginities. If I've read my history right.
No, we only took the pretty ones. And look at the Britons now.
What are you trying to say? I'm not.
No.
I know.
No.
Yeah,
no.
Look at
I mean, then the rest of the pretty ones went to the United States, and look at the English.
And look at what happened to them too.
Yeah.
They ended up married to Meghan Markle. So I mean, I would take ugliness. I would take ugliness over Meghan Markle, like a hideous disfigurement, or marry Meghan Markle. I'll take the disfigurement, Alex. Thank you.
Now This is 40 minutes.
All right.
And that's my agenda. I don't know if you folks had other things that you.
This is new judge, better judge.
New judge. Yeah. The previous judge who made all the fuckery, they put in a motion for her to recuse herself because she ex parte visited the
parole officer's office, the parole
officer, to interview him about what rules did she break, and he said none.
And then she filed a complaint against him before she had the hearing.
Yeah. Which she never disclosed to the defense.
Exactly. And so that makes her a witness, a material witness to that complaint against the officer who's now in court and you're cross-examining as a judge, but you shouldn't cross-examine as a judge, but si sua sponte does. That hearing is
insane.
In the membrane.
And how does the chief judge solve it? Saying, she is not scheduled for the rest of this. While she was literally on the docket as the presiding judge.
And over the civil case about the child custody.
Yeah.
But she just kind of like hop, skipped, and jumped into magically.
Yeah.
So this is not that judge.
No, I think you covered it.
And
I do have a few things.
sure.
So, we have a long list of things that we consider to be outstanding discovery. So I think we have a Rule 14 issue, and Council and I have been going back and forth on it. But I don't think that there's been enough digging, frankly, about some of the stuff we're looking for.
All right, so I'll tell you what, so that will be part of our discovery agenda. All right, we'll do that. I'm not cutting you off. I'm just trying to get an idea of what lays ahead. But yes, I do want to get out in front of the anticipated discovery issues, including the motions.
It's like, how is discovery fucked up? Let me count the ways.
And Judge, on that bail motion, I certainly want to give the Commonwealth time to look at it and react.
On the what?
The bail motion that I requested.
I saw something. I have not read it.
I don't know what case I'm in. What's the case number again, clerk?
Mr. Guvitosi shared.
Yeah, he just came out of a 6-week trial.
This morning in a
He
trial.
literally knows nothing.
5 weeks,
He knows nothing, but still better than the other judge. So we'll forgive him for.
Filed this morning. I didn't see it.
Sure.
We can talk about. Yeah, but you said it's bail related.
It is, Judge. It just, whenever you're ready to address it, but there's just some pressing aspects of her terms of release that are really hindering our trial prep.
Okay, well.
That's a good question, dear reader, normal people. I don't know.
So I'll tell you this, I have read the materials that are in the file. I don't know anything else about the case other than what's in the file.
I don't even know the case number, actually, but we're doing what we can here.
And he's still eons better than the previous judge.
Oh, millennia is better.
Made to that order. I believe the law requires it to go before the judge that imposed the conditions. Is a defense.
Now, he's very, very procedural in this hearing, and I understand why. I know everybody wants everything to be presented to him to make a ruling, but he just joined.
Like 3 minutes, like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah. And so, of course, he wants to do everything procedurally because he needs to be caught up with everything. And I understand it. And I know everybody wants him to be caught up now. That's not realistic.
No.
Give him until the next hearing at least.
Like if there is somebody who, and I've seen nothing in this hearing, I've watched it before, he does not state the law incorrectly at any point in time. So it's better to be an impartial person who does not know about your case than like in the death grip of Darth Vader throwing you over the side, which was what we were currently in before this.
Yeah.
So
and he says sometime that he is reluctant to change previous judge ruling.
But he hasn't read them yet either.
He hasn't read them yet. It's up to the attorney to change his mind. But that is completely normal. Completely normal.
Another thing about that too that's very interesting is if he requests the attorneys to submit briefings on the prior motions for clear error, which is the standard of review, right? He'll get to read everything and hear that crazy hearing from before with the crazy judge. And so if then he says, no, that judge got the law right, this is again immediately appealable to the first judge in the circuit court, and then again to the Supreme Judicial Court of the communist state of Massachusetts. And so as soon as he actually issues a ruling, once he's properly briefed, this gives 2 more appeal routes to get that overturned, even if he's not comfortable doing it.
Yeah.
And out on conditions of release.
She is, Your Honor. That's correct.
Okay. So,
So that's going to trigger a recusal hearing, Your Honor. We have a request for an evidentiary hearing that Judge Ricciuti, the Chief Justice of the Superior Court, took over, and he ruled that my motion to recuse the prior judge was moot because she was not going to be around in the session. So
she took a vacation.
This is a
Let me first get this that you're talking about.
Sure.
Mr. Roy, let me get the motion. So this is paper 54, defendants renewed motion for bail determination under section 5787 or chapter 276. So when you say.
So we're asking for a revised bail determination. That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. In other words, a change in the conditions of release or something?
Yes,
read
that's correct.
read it so the whole class can hear you, Your Honor.
The docket, Your Honor, is our just filed, the prior substantive motion we filed was a motion to recuse Judge McCarthy 9 from the case.
Okay. So let me first see if there's even an issue. So
Sure.
Mr. Gutierrez, you presumably have seen this motion?
Yes, I got it late this morning.
All right. Leaving aside whether today is the appropriate time for it to be heard or not, what is the Commonwealth's position is? Should it be heard by Judge McCarthy or?
Well, yes. At the end of the day, there was a number of hearings in front of Judge McCarthy. The defendant appealed her decision to the SJC. The SJC denied the appeal, saying she did not use her discretion. That's where it stands now. Defense counsel did file a motion to recuse Judge McCarthy. As counsel said, I can't remember the name of the judge.
Richard.
Yes, deemed it moot because he asked her to get off case, not anything else, just to get off case. That's what the defense counsel was asking for. Because she wasn't in the trial session, she wasn't going to be the trial judge, so none of that was acted upon. And so, but there's been an extensive history that the judge has dealt with. Frankly, I don't see
It's a sordid history.
I would point to document 51 for a change in circumstances, Your Honor, about the true nature of what's been going on in this case.
Okay, so let me say this. I like to have practical results and be pragmatic as pragmatic as the rules in the law allow me to. So,
because that's like your job.
That you would object to me hearing or something. If I have the legal authority, if you folks agree that I have the legal authority to weigh in on it, I don't know that today would be the appropriate day to do it or not, but we can talk about that.
I appreciate you being open.
Yeah. For you guys who don't know what the Wheel of Regrets is, this is the Wheel of Regrets. Every $50, I spin the wheel. Unless you support me with $50, then you choose my poison.
No.
You have vodka, bourbon, pickled everything. You have Canadian whiskey.
Does it include herring? Pickled herring as well?
No, not pickled. No, the pickled everything is my 10-pound jar of pickled. Yeah.
Oh, but there are no herring were harmed in the making of that jar.
No herring was harmed in the making of this. So I grab a fork and I just stab until I get a decent mouthful, and then I just chew it down.
That's great. I think eventually we should rename this, like when there's the next like high profile stabbing case, you should name it the jar of the state versus stabbing guy. No, he doesn't drink the jar. He eats out of the jar. No.
I mean, pay me enough and I will take the jar.
Are duplicative. They're just bureaucratic.
We'll put a dollar amount on there, buddy.
And, 48 hours notice to make an appointment to come to my office. I don't know when I'm going to be in my office within 48 hours, And I need to have Ms. Fitzsimmons more at my, when I need her to prep. And so the idea of giving...
Yeah, the previous judge needed a 48-hour advance notice for Kelsey to talk to her fucking lawyer.
Yup.
Have you any idea?
And part of that too, right, was the fact that because she was previously a corrections officer in the local jail, they had to put her 3 counties away, and then that county doesn't have Wi-Fi apparently in their jail, so they can't do. I mean, surprisingly, that the county they sent her to doesn't have Wi-Fi, so she couldn't appear. Yeah. And then, it's so hard for us, the police and sheriffs, with all the cop cars that the taxpayers pay for, can't transport her to her attorney. And also when the attorney shows up, he can't just go in there because she's in special super secret squirrel community prison because she's in danger. Because she was a previous corrections officer. It's just leveraging every stone you can in the most corrupt way possible.
Yeah. And now when she finally got out of jail because she could breathe normally again,
Ish.
and they still, it's so stupid. I mean, she has one charge. If convicted as a first-time
offender,
offender, it is 1 year probation.
And that's with the aggravated firearms.
Yeah.
So without the aggravation that they charged her with, the grand jury went with, right? It's 6 months probation.
Yeah.
But with the aggravation, it goes, Sorry.
Yeah. And for you who wonder, why doesn't she just take the plea deal and get over with? Because then she will never get her child back. She has to beat this. She has to. Or the child is gone forever. Her baby's gone for her forever.
And not only that, too, but the whole... I mean, that's probably the biggest thing for her, I would imagine. But if there is a plea deal, she's pleading even no contest or something. The ability for her to fight back and get discovery on all the injustice and the police corruption we're talking about, and the creepy weirdo husband with the eyebrows, like that goes away. Like you cannot do a 1983 claim for infringement on civil rights unless you're found not guilty. Or it's non-prosecuted. So at the point in time where she pleads, all justice for her is gone. So pleading is not justice. It's the opposite of justice.
Yeah. So she might as well fight. Because she has literally nothing to lose by fighting. But she has everything to lose by pleading out.
40 hours notice to probation, to leave house arrest, to come to my office in Boston. It's just extremely onerous. Also, she's in the custody.
Let me just, because there's a couple different issues. One is whether, because I don't want to waste your time.
Googie!
Wait, 0307? This is 0307. Is that Wyoming? I'm from Wyoming. 0307. That's Wyoming's area code. The whole state of Wyoming only has one area code. Are you from Wyoming, Googie?
Is that not sparsely populated?
Oh, it is. It's the most sparsely populated, except for Alaska. But Alaska's the size of Russia.
Yeah.
So in Wyoming we have less than one person per 20,000 acres. We have less than 500,000 people in the whole state. So in Atlanta,
what's the climate? What's the climate like?
Afghanistan.
So hot as fuck or cold as fuck?
Hot as fuck in the summer, no humidity. 65, 75 below in the winter with wind chill. Actually, when I went to like Afghanistan. Well, so the thing is, so we had this. I mean, you'd probably like it. No state tax.
Oh, now you're getting interested.
Okay. Well, let me talk dirty to you again.
Northern Georgia, Tennessee, Kentucky, because I like the mountains, I like the weather and stuff like that. But also, I don't mind heat, but
I'm glad that somebody said Wyoming's awesome, but they misspelled awesome, which is fine. That's why I think it's probably Wyoming I misspelled awesome. I was publicly educated in Wyoming as well. I understand the struggle.
Yeah. Whenever I talk about Texas, I love Texans, the people.
Yes.
Texas
is a hot mess.
Yeah, I can't take the humidity. Sorry. I've been to Houston 2 years ago in September. I almost died. And by the way, for you Europeans who are here, why don't you go abroad? Yada yada yada. Because here's the thing. If I drive for 4 hours from where I live, I could be halfway to Berlin. If I drive for 4 hours in Houston, I'll still be in Houston.
And you'd be sitting at like the Sam Houston fucking statue overlook, like watching you like a fucking cyclops.
I drove from Houston to New Orleans, and I drove and I fucking drove, and all of a sudden, there's a Buc-ee's like 3 hours away. I'm still in Houston.
Yes, that's the Houston Buc-ee's. Oh my God! Yes, sir. Go ahead.
People in Europe don't understand the distances in the United States.
No, Texas is as big as everything that was fought over in the War of the Roses plus 20.
the westernmost point in Texas is closer to California than the easternmost point in Texas.
And closer to actual Mexico than San Diego is. Like you go to El Paso, which is that easternmost point, and you're like going to Starbucks and there's Mexico.
LMP is rooting for Nick to choose Tennessee. Well, we have Valhalla waits as well.
There's nothing wrong with Tennessee. I like Tennessee.
Yeah.
Well, what part?
I'm not sure. Not sure which part of Tennessee he lives in, but it is about an hour, 30 minutes from Chattanooga, I think.
Oh, so I mean that could be Nashville. That could be Nashville-ish. No, Knoxville's like 4 hours from Chattanooga.
Yeah.
So not Knoxville.
Yeah.
It's
somewhere around there.
No, it's good. No. Tennessee's great. Texas. Sorry, go ahead.
No. Why northern Georgia? Because when I drove from Atlanta up to Chattanooga,
yes, you're like, oh my God, the valleys, the greenery, the lakes, the everything.
Sure.
Yeah.
But what I did see was a big billboard saying Sasquatch Research Center.
Yes.
And I was like, yeah, I'm going there.
I mean, you're not wrong.
And that was in Blue Ridge, Georgia.
Yep. Which they stole from.
I have to wait until the next day, and I drove to there, and it was a bit up to. I mean, you drove up the Trail of Tears, took a right, and all of a sudden, here's the Sasquatch.
And here's the ape man.
Yeah, the Sasquatch Museum and Research Center.
Yeah.
And I had a time of my life. And the people I met there, who I talked to for, Oh, for you who don't know, who have never heard the story before, I grew up in another part of Sweden where I live now. About 20 years ago, there was a big headline in the local news about a man in a leopard print shirt carrying a canoe while pleasuring himself. Here's the thing, that happened half an hour from where I grew up, which means I either know the guy or I'm related to him.
Yeah.
So the Appalachians.
So the thing about the thing about northern Georgia is that like probably happens twice a week in the local paper, and you're like,
yeah,
no, that's he's the guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's him. I mean,
it's Uncle Clyde, son of a bitch. Who knew?
So yeah, I found specifically people the people I met that day in the Appalachians. Yeah, I might as well be their cousin.
No, they're good. I think you might actually be.
Yeah, sure.
Because there was rating. There was rating. There was no, not now. I mean, I've seen worse. So there was raiding, and there was raping, and there was pillaging, and there was the move south from the Jamestown colony, and then West Virginia and North Georgia happened. And so I think you're probably more related to them than Attila the Hun is, if that's some condolences.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Folks, if you have British ancestry,
then you don't really.
You're basically Scandinavian.
Yes.
Thank you. Now we are $31 from the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets.
Hey, somebody put something in because Nick's going thirsty. I can tell he's suffering from dehydration.
Yeah, I'm basically starving here.
Basically. But you die far sooner from dehydration than you from starving. So somebody needs to save him. Yeah. Needs to save him soon. He's about to go out.
Yeah. Let's just say I'm closer to 300 and 250. And I'm not starving anytime soon.
The scales of justice. I thought you meant dollars donated, not weight.
No. I wish.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. No. I just
my bad, Nick.
Mr. Jingles here looks. Oh, what a tiny little kitty! Oh, this is a 14-pound cat.
Yep.
And he looks small because I'm not. I'm just on the 6'4" and just under 300.
Unfortunately,
a 14-pound cat looks like a fucking kitten next to me.
Yeah, it looks like a troll doll.
Mr. Jingles.
Mr. Jingles is like, fuck you. I'm out.
Did I wake you up?
Hey, Mr. Jingles. Come on, Mr. Jingles. Daddy needs a drink. Daddy needs a drink. A little drinky drink. You know, a little sippy sip.
Oh, look at Mr. Jingles just stretching.
Aw, so your arm's like 9 feet long.
Oh, LMP, thank you for $10. I had two uncles at the Battle of Athens, Tennessee in the 1940s. McKean County is an awesome spot in eastern Tennessee.
It is.
Okay.
It's been decimated. Sorry, go ahead.
I found a 2-acre lot on Loki, as in the Old Norse god.
As in, our trickster god guy. We like him.
Yeah, on Loki Road, northwest of London, Kentucky.
Wow.
For $8,000. Now it's a slope.
Well, that's the whole problem.
that's kind of an issue.
What's that Monty that Monty Python thing? Well, we built the castle and it fell down, and we put another one on top of it, and that fell down, slipped into the bog, burned on fire, and fell in the bog. We put another one on top of that one, and the last one, it stayed.
I can basically put the front porch on the plot of land, and the rest need to be one of these step houses.
And within 2 to 3 years, the front porch will be in the government streets, and you'll have to pay taxes on it.
But thank you so much, LMP. I will take that into account. Now, rule number 1: no HOA whatsoever.
Yeah, no. Free American homeowning.
Yeah,
which is basically paying property taxes to Daddy's Santa government. But
you could put me next to a pig farm. I'm already on a farm. I know the smell.
After you smell it for long enough, I was on a pig farm in Wyoming in my youth, and
once you're used to it,
you don't even notice it. And you go away for 2 days to Denver to go watch a Colorado Rockies baseball game. You come back, you're like, oh my god, there's a fucking problem here.
Yeah, I had a house maybe 50 yards from the railroad. It took me 2 days to get used to it.
Right.
Because you get used to it.
And that's how human beings adapt in general.
Yeah. Oh, what will we do? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We are now We are now $21 towards the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets.
Come on, spin.
Is that I can hear it?
Yes.
And I should hear it.
You should. Well, our position is that she should be recused. We're more than willing, able, and happy to have an evidentiary hearing on it. I don't think Superior Court wants that on her recusal. And we think that the entire framework of this case has been an absolute circus from the beginning. And I'm glad you're here, frankly. And I have a pending motion to recuse. Well, not pending, but I filed a motion to recuse, Judge.
So it's
and
not
I am
pending,
very unhappy with the way this thing has unfolded since arraignment. And we have moved to recuse. Judge Ricciuti, I think wisely, has made it a non-issue. And I want to forge ahead with Your Honor. And I want to go ahead with the case on all aspects with Your Honor. And I don't think it's in the Superior Court's best interest. I don't think it's in Kelsey's best interest. I don't think it's in anybody's best interest to kick this back to where it just came out. And I just want to ask for a few things today. And I know that, the court can say, no, you got to wait. The Commonwealth can say, no, you got to wait. But I think these things are not unreasonable. I just want to get rid of the 48-hour notice. I want her to be able to come to my office, get in a car and drive there on her own, like a grown-up. Her mom is the custodian of Mrs. Fitzsimmons. Her mom works full-time. This has been an incredible hardship on her. She's got to drive her to my office and sit around for 3 hours. Really unfair.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Let's do this. Why don't we do this?
And the reason why is because I like to read it. When attorneys take the time, either side, take the time to write something and file it, I like to read it. And I haven't read it. And
I appreciate it.
I'm really at a loss without knowing. So
if the attorneys take the time to write something and file it, I usually read it. Thank you, Judge.
Yay! Cold clap. Yeah, but I understand the judge.
He's
Mr.
good.
Bradle
He's good.
is just pouring over information. I mean, Mr. Bradle is pouring 3-4 months of information on top of him.
Oh,
and the judge very nicely say, please put it on paper.
I just think that the hilarity of a judge, it makes it more funny but not funny, that the previous judge didn't do any of that. But what makes it funny is, like, usually when a lawyer puts something in paper and then sends it to me, I mostly like to read it. I'm like, oh, that's like, it's like the job description of being a judge. Good for you. But the other judge has not done any of that. So that's what makes it ironically funny, I suppose.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Nick.
We'll circle back. I don't want to start on something that, let's just start looking forward.
Oh.
I love the idea, Ron.
Yeah.
Thank you, Boogie. Now we are 11 bucks towards the next spin on the wheel.
11 small krona could make us do random things.
What I would like to join with this list,
I have the 8 out of 10, or I have an arrow. Both are on the wheel of regrets.
Yeah. I got hot sauce. I got crazy hot sauce, Nick. I'll do it with you. If they want me to pick a thing out of your jar of undesirables, I can't do that because I'm not in Sweden.
Yeah. Now, have you tested? It's called Dave's Insanity Sauce.
Oh yes, sir.
Yeah. Now they have upgraded it to Ultimate Insanity. Oh, now they upgraded it. 5 years ago, they upgraded it to Ultimate Insanity, and then they added Carolina Reaper.
Yeah. But next year they should upgrade it to Ilhan Omar Insanity and add nothing.
Now that's a hot, and I actually enjoy Dave's original Insanity Sauce. I mean, I have like a teaspoon in dipped.
Yeah.
For the crisps and stuff, and it's actually really good. And it has some sting to it.
The thing about it is that there is still flavor there. Like you can still have. When I'm like I'll just like crack open the Energizer battery and pour out my tongue if I'm just trying to burn myself.
Yeah. But exactly. But Dave's Insanity Sauce actually has flavor. That's what I love about it.
No, it's delicious. It actually is.
Yeah.
And that is, there will be individual voir dire, there will be attorney-conducted voir dire, and there will be a questionnaire. That's kind of my standard procedure. You've tried a case in front of me, but I know your staff has. So.
I have.
Oh, you have?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
God, I hope this.
You must have done such a good job.
This guy. I hope this judge keeps being Dr. Seuss going forward.
That's where we're going.
Because he was like, attorney required questioning voir dire. It like rhymes. So like he's like a rap artist. Oh God. Let's go.
Here we go.
All right, Nick.
Spin the wheel and please tell some Mr. Jingle stories. I'm a cat person.
Oh.
We not only got to the next spin, we surpassed it.
Yeah,
but here it is.
Surpassing is the key. Let's go.
The Wheel of Regrets.
I'm a very bad Vanna White, but I'm doing what I can.
Oh, fuck.
What was it? Son of a... Okay. Give me 1 second, Nick. I'll do it with you. I got some.
Here we go. Now, first, Mr. Jingle's story. Mr. Jingles, I've had him for 10 years now. He was found, him and his brother was found in an abandoned barn about 2 years before I got him. And he was saved. They were saved from there.
Found it.
And sadly, the guy who rescued them could not keep.
All right. So this is
so I volunteered to have Mr. Jingles and his brother Buster. Now, Buster, Mr. Jingles is actually called Mr. Jingles because I could put a necklace with a bell around his neck.
To hide him from the squirrels when they were going to go kill this.
Yeah,
he's a squirrel.
Buster is called what he did to my arm when I tried to put a necklace with a bell on it.
Is it called an escaped felon?
Maybe. So Mr. Jingles here is, as far as we know, at least 12 years old. We don't know how long he and his brother was at the farm. Since then, his brother, Buster, has moved across the field to my aunt. We are not sure if it is because Mr. Jingles chased him away or because Buster got more food over there. It could be either or.
Buster moved on his own recognizance, okay?
Yeah.
For the record.
Is he a Maine Coon? No, Mr. Jingles is a standard cat, just larger. And I mean, he's 14 pounds, and he looks. I mean, look. Oh, stand up. Show. Oh, look at this. He doesn't look 14 pounds.
I mean, since you're like 6'7", he looks 14 pounds.
Yeah, but he's not overweight or anything. He's just larger than a normal cat.
He's svelte. He's a svelte cat.
Yeah, and what he does, one of the things that he does, which we found out a few winters ago, is that apparently he thinks we don't feed him enough. So in the barn, we found a stack of at least 10 half-eaten baby bunnies. And he started head first.
Well, no, that means he loves you. Yeah. Because they only eat half and they bring you the rest of the kill. And then you're like, oh, daddy doesn't like it? Well, whatever. Next one, next try. Let's go on.
Yeah. And he also enjoys, especially when it's cold outside, to bring the fucking prey indoors and chase them around inside the house.
we had a cat who was not. We had a similar tempered cat who managed to drag a bat into our house. I wake up. I'm like, holy fuck, is that a bat? I'm like, it is, and the cat's like, yeah, it's a bat. I brought it in. You like it? I'm like, no, I don't. The cat and I had words.
Yeah. I had to lock the bedroom door or close the bedroom door because Mr. Jingles, if he thought I overslept, he lay down on my face to wake me up. And yeah, suffocating is a good alarm clock.
Yes.
But no.
When you can't, so is drowning. So when you can't breathe in any way, your body's like, okay, we're good.
Yeah, but I love Mr. Jingles. I mean, he's an asshole. He hates cuddling. He's not a cuddly cat.
Okay, name me one member of YSL other than Woody who likes cuddles.
Yeah. All right.
Exactly. All right, so here's what I have. I have XXX habanero hot sauce.
Yeah. Here I have 8 out of 10 Carolina Reaper.
Okay,
this is a Copenhagen.
This is a 7. This is a 7 out of 10. So you beat me, Grandpa Viking.
Horseradish, celery, and black garlic.
Okay. I have a proprietary blend from the state of Georgia. So there's probably some arsenic in here. Who knows? I'm just going to take a shot.
Yeah. Oh, no.
How big is your teaspoon? All right, well, I'll take a big old gulp. Skål.
Skål. Oh.
Woo! Coon dog, as they say in North Georgia. Well, my voice sounds much more fresh now. I'll say that. Ooh. As my daughter says, nice push, Pumbaa. so somebody's gonna clip that, bro.
Oh wow.
Is it more? Mine's more on the back end. I was okay, and now I'm. I'm now. That sounds like Fannie Willis when Nathan Wade isn't getting paid. Son of a monkey. Whew. Mine was a late hitter. Yours was an early hitter. Mine is now getting up on me. No, it's coming on me. I think that that whole like the that like mirror neuron thing where someone yawns and you yawn. Now I'm about to get the burps and the hiccups too. Son of a bitch. Woo! I see. I'm mirror neuron you. It's like the next time you have your period, I'm probably gonna have it too, Nick. What? Coon dog.
Oh, this clears out my sinuses.
Wasabi, yeah, you had the wasabi in it too. Oh my god! So
I have wasabi in the well, not wasabi.
I'm saying that the one you had, mine was clear of wasabi. It was certified by the state of Georgia to have no Asian ingredients. I just made that up, but
by the way, folks,
no.
Capsaicin. Don't drink water. Capsaicin dissolves in water and fat. Not water and fat. It dissolves in alcohol and fat. So, yeah. So if you want to ease, please give. What is it? $43.
And we'll
so I can take a shot. So I can take a shot of vodka or something,
and just solve all the problems at once. We can solve. Oh my god! Let's solve world hunger. So my dad had this funny phrase, and he passed in 2014, which is all good. It was it was his time, but he had this I don't know if he thought he was going to be a stand-up comic one day or what he was doing, but he had these very funny one-liners that he would say to people at restaurants. So anybody can take this in the chat. I think they're pretty good, and no one's ever heard them before unless I said them. So. If the waitress or the waiter is like, "Do you want a receipt?" You're like, "No, I'm not planning to return this meal I just ate." The second one is if you're drinking an alcoholic beverage and they're like, "Do you want a water?" You're like, "No, I'm trying to quit."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thirsty, not dirty.
Exactly. Wow. Wait, I mean, yes and.
Oh.
All right, let me just leave you. I need to have something to wet my whistle, so I'll be right back, Nick. I mean, 2 seconds.
Yeah, no worries. Can I even close my mouth? No. I don't want to. Now, luckily, I have liquid bread over here. It is German Schwarzbier. Take a Privicade next time. It's the OTC where you are. Yeah, I know. But here's the thing. It's the wheel of regrets. I either regret it now or tomorrow. Oh, check my coffee account. Thank you. Oh, wow. Let's see here. Thank you so much. Another $10. Thank you. The message, this is for a little milk or bread to help your hiccups. I have cream. But let's wait. So Lolnis can talk while I'm. And thank you so much. And as I always say, always appreciated, never necessary. If you're choosing between bread and me, choose bread. But if you're a person who has the means, who has the funds, let's say you're one of the people who goes to Starbucks, breakfast, lunch, and after work, give me one of them. I mean, yeah. So the rest of you, check out my videos. It will raise the viewership, which promotes it to other people, and it gets me a little ad revenue.
And if you're very interested in like the most interesting of Nick's commentary and legal stuff, go to the YSL trial playlist. Oh. Nick was on full blast. It was lovely.
Yeah.
So if you go ahead. Yeah.
I covered that fucking case for 2 years.
And then all for Fonnie Willis to be like, womp womp womp. He even has he even has individual songs for each hearing that he's had the lovely AI create. And so like if you want to know why you should subscribe and pay for Nick's content, I mean that's basically like the book of Genesis. Like read it, like it, subscribe to it. Chef's kiss.
Yeah. For instance, I wrote a song about Fonnie Willis. Here you go.
Look at Fanny playing dirty tricks in the courtroom. She always picks, bending the rules. She'd know it, but I won't let her get under my skin. Down in Georgia, where the blues run deep, crook.
So that is about Fonnie Willis. I also had a song about the conditions on Rice Street.
Oh Jesus! The Fulton Blues. The Fulton Blues.
No.
I'm saying that that's what Mr. Sharp kept saying. The Fulton County Blues, right?
Yeah.
The only place in Georgia where you dress in blue instead of orange.
Yeah. Now,
not blue. Sorry.
One of the witnesses that was forced there talked about something called nut use.
Drip drop, water cold as the night clock. Slipping on the tile, ain't a friendly spot. Steamy like the sun up, but the vibe ain't hot. Sneakers sitting high, say a prayer on the dot. Voices echo out like a haunted house. Shivers down the spine, can't escape the mouse. Eyes shifting fast like a powder warehouse. Back against the wall, that's the jailhouse joust. Nut juice dripping, man, it's slipping on the ground. Ain't no innocence here, everybody's down. Boss might close in, but we're still battling the sound.
And one of my absolute favorite witnesses was the guy whose only job was to put yellow flags on evidence and bullets.
And also take the car, the top of the car, like the vinyl or the fabric over the top of the car down.
Yeah.
And he's
Yellow flag guy in the morning light, not quite sharp, but he's trying right. Marks the clues with yellow signs. Never solves the case, but keeps us alive. He walks around with his flag in hand, marks the spots like he's in command. Yellow flags on every scene. He's a part of the team, though he's rarely seen. Yellow flag guy, that's his name. Not a mastermind, but it's all the same. Just his part in his own.
But Nick, no. So I took that and I like screen capped it, and I asked ChatGPT, can you make me a Triple Paul song in the style of Yellow Flag Guy? And it was like, sorry, there's too much here. R&D is working on it, but I'm just like, yeah, there is. Oh yeah, because the crime scene talked to me, and like, oh yeah, I did like the equations and stuff. The thing about it that I just like, I mean, you've probably seen them in the movie Fight Club, right?
Yep.
When like the guy's like, what did you study? I studied veterinary medicine and stuff. Oh, stuff? Were the midterms hard for stuff? I just like, I couldn't believe that Alan Jackson didn't jump on that in the moment. Like, well, you studied stuff? Were the midterms hard? It would have been the most clippable. I mean, that would have gone even more. It's like, well, the crime scene talked to me, you understand?
From the Karen Reed case, remember Sergeant Yuri Buchanan?
Oh, yeah, Bukaki.
Yeah.
Saw you in the courtroom glow, swore on truth, but the lies still show. Evidence missing like a ghostly dance, now reassigned with a guilty glance. Oh, Sergeant, what did you do? Hide in shadows where the light breaks through, deleting secrets like the midnight tide. Now you're gone with no place to hide.
Now, and my latest and one of my best from the Faust trial, they entered into evidence
that
a hair analyst.
I'm so angry about that trial.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you.
A hair analyst who microscopically compared hair. Folks, I'm old as fuck. The top of my head, brittle. Thin. Rest of the head, completely different type of hair. You can't tell me
it's lush.
that you could compare this hair to this hair. No. So, I made a song.
Step right up to the miracle station. We've got justice in a jar on sale. Wave a lab coat, sprinkle Latin, sign your name, then set that scale. Look, a scratch on a screwdriver. Look, a pattern on a shell. Call it tool mark analysis, baby. That's how they send you to a cell. It's a shit science and you know it, but they sell it with a wink and a grin. Draw a line, call it math. Write a number on a latch, then they swear that the truth's locked in.
That might be your best work yet.
And Laura Owens. I play this as an intro every time I stream about Laura Owens.
Yep.
Laura's got a secret, oh what a tale. She spins a wild story, sets sail without a sail. Fake baby bumps, she's got tricks up her sleeve, but the boys see through it, they just can't believe. Oh Laura, 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 what did you do? Play and pretend just to make it through. The boys fight back, they're standing tall. Laura's big surprise is no surprise.
I actually have a playlist now with songs about trials I've covered. It's,
you should
in the
you
playlist,
should start you should start a Spotify channel.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'm not even joking.
I have so much fun, and since the chat in dubbed me and Mo to Santa Claus and Sailor Mo, I made this.
Snowstorm on the TV glow, red scarf, crescent bow, Santa Claus with a candy cane, pen, Sailor Mo hits pause again. Hey! Timeline, tangle like tinsel on the floor. Where's the motive? I still want more. Santa flipping through those files so fast.
So the only thing I would say is that there are so many opportunities in a Santa Laws and so to have Mr. Jingles interspersed in that. You can't miss the Mr. Jingles opportunity. That's the only criticism.
Mr. Jingles is the leader and supreme of the Jingles Viking thugs. We're
not members. We are affiliates.
We are affiliates of people, non-violent, who does not take it into account. We don't take responsibilities of what other people do.
The rapers, the pillagers.
No,
not us. Wasn't us.
A part, and since you in the audience are a part of this, you are officially in the non-criminal gang, Mr. Jingles Viking thugs.
So we can only legally advise you to not commit any overt acts towards any conspiracy at all. Otherwise, your subscription, your membership fee might go up after that. I don't have to talk with Santa Laws.
Or where were we? Oh yeah, we were checking.
Oh, we were doing the judge. The judge eschewing all responsibility for all the things the other judge did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, he reads lawyers' filings, and that's a good thing, which is a good thing.
Both of your witnesses on both sides witnesses on there. Also, on there we should list the way it will be.
Whoa! I saw that.
Potential witnesses and anyone possibly associated with the case. So if there's names of folks their names may be prominent during the trial. Some business may be prominent. I have no idea. Things of that nature should be just the mechanism to do that is to put them on this, potential witnesses so that folks can flag.
Okay, so Nick, real quick here. So what he's talking about is the Rule 14 disclosures in Massachusetts, which are that you have to list all witnesses as well as anybody who might have known or talked to a witness. So if you're going to call Michael Proctor, you should have listed all the House defendants and everybody else, which didn't happen. But now he has the law right. Rule 14 requires disclosure of not only any witness you may call, but also any other person who might know that witness, because that could be, depending upon what you get from them when you talk to them, impeachment evidence. Exactly.
And the relationship between them. And that is what the defense here wants to drag out of the prosecution. How do you know these guys?
Right.
What are their relationships?
It's like, well, at least when you get to North Georgia and they're gonna be like, oh, he's my brother. I mean, it's not gonna be that close to here, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, we're both related through family and marriage.
Yes, and I am my own grandpa, as they say.
That's and then also, frankly, I need to see a witness list sooner than later to make sure that I don't have any conflicts as well. And while I'm thinking of, I will say this.
And the judge needs to be conflict-free. And this is what he did excellent. He disclosed that one of the experts in this case, he used to use when he was a defense attorney, and he brought it out and let the attorneys decide, what do you think?
And he didn't bring it out, and this is why I think this guy might give her the best shake, right? Is he didn't bring it out in a sealed filing. He brought it out on something he knows is live streaming. Yeah. So there's one level of disclosing any kind of potential conflicts, which is like when Fannie Willis goes to the church and says, well, I don't even know who Nathan Wade is. That's one level. The other is you're on live national television. You're like, I knew this expert and I used him frequently when I was... and defense. So this,
as much as worked for him in 7 years, he just disclosed it, which you always should do. While the previous judge
that is the standard. That is the standard.
Fucking secret.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, you mean I donated like $55 to his birthday fund because he wanted a fucking dinosaur to ride around on? Fucking privileged asshole. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the ex-fiance. And the thing is, the only reason he's ex is because he swatted his fiance. Yeah. You do not swat the fiance.
No. The file if I thought I saw a report from Dr. Zeisel. Was that on the defense side, right? Because you're
yes, sir. We have him
before, right?
The name didn't sound
No, okay. So I don't know if he's going to be a trial witness or not, but I will tell you folks, Mr. Kelsey may know this, I don't know. I used him a lot when I was a defense attorney. I've been on the bench 8.5 years, and I don't know if he's testified before me. I did keep in touch with him professionally for the
Look at this. Chef's kiss. Great judge. Great judge.
I still had cases. There were still cases pending that I had been counsel on. But I don't believe I've spoken to him in 7 years or something. But I did want to disclose that. Again, I don't see a conflict at all. But you folks can think about it.
That's how that should work. You should give the attorneys the knowledge, and they should be able to litigate it.
We're sort of on the fence about it, actually. That's the number one area that we're on the fence about. But if you don't have a problem with it, we certainly don't have a problem.
Yeah, I don't, but you folks will let me know. So on the legal evidence, what motions, what unusual trial motions should I expect, if any?
I think they're really
Sorry. He just said, what unusual trial motion should I expect?
Yeah.
I don't know who their witnesses are or what they're calling.
I mean, only in Massachusetts.
That is because if there's going to be a mental health defense, so I want to keep this case on target for March 23rd because from my perspective, and I'm sure everyone agrees, if it's not March 23, then that's the.
Yeah, I mean, your name might. Now I know the name. I've been sending people over from time to time and everything, and so I knew who you were.
I'm sorry. What was that? I saw some of my forearms. Are you shouldn't? Am I lifting good, bro? I didn't get that one.
Hockey playing forearms. That's a compliment.
Well, I think that might mean field hockey, but
yeah. I was always a goalkeeper because they had to keep me away from the other players.
That was the goalie too, yeah. Because they're like when I was in
I'm very competitive, so I started out in soccer and hockey and stuff. At the end, I was a goalkeeper in handball because then at least it's 6 yards between me and the other players.
Yes, and
they kept sending me off the field.
Right, and I'm like, no, I'm staying here, and if you come near me, I'm gonna bite you. And then, like, at the time I was 5, they're like, stop biting your classmates. I'm like, I'm the fucking goalie. That's my job. What are we doing?
Yeah, my little job is to stop people from making goals.
Like, nothing. See this box? Do you see this box? Nothing gets inside of it. I mean, nothing. Okay, referee. Okay, coach. No.
Yeah, I was once sent off in field hockey. I was once sent off twice as a goalkeeper in the same game.
So you have to
the first time they sent out the player out instead of me because I'm a goalkeeper. The second time, now off you fuck.
Yeah, no, no fucking goalkeeper. You will get nothing and you will like it. I mean, no, they tend to
handball. If you get shot in the head, this is why my nose.
Oh,
yeah.
You don't even understand. No. Okay, so let me tell you, I was at the it's a communist institution in America called Sky Zone. It's they have trampolines you can jump around on, and they have a dodgeball court, right? So I'm there with my kids last weekend, and we're playing dodgeball. And I'm me, and you can tell who I am. I'm there like they're like, go for the head, get him in the head. What are you doing? You suck. And these are like there's two of my kids. Well, no. Hit them in the head with. I mean that. I mean like. But that's my side hustle. That's my side hustle. Nick.
Yeah, $20 is $20 for fuck's
sake.
And
the thing is, I looked myself up in the Epstein files. I'm not there. Miracle of miracles.
Me neither. And
I know, but the whole thing is, so I'm there like trying to coach this. So there's like a ragtag team of like 8 kids. 2 of them are mine. The other team is randos from wherever. And I'm like, go for the head, kill him with fire, throw the ball. Like, what are you? And then like one of my kids finally freaking like guns a good dodgeball right in another person's head. I'm like, he's out. Oh no, if they get in the head, it doesn't count. I'm like, that's a headshot. They are dead. What do you mean it doesn't count? So now America, in American dodgeball, which I'm sure is going to be the next Summer Olympic sport that Trump is going to have us in, is if you get hit in the head, then it's like you didn't get hit at all.
Yeah. Have you ever played tarp ball?
Maybe it's called by a different name.
Yeah. If you take the biggest fucking tarp you can find.
Oh, and you do the whole like, yeah.
No, not. Then you pour dish soap on it to make it slippery. Then you put a ball in the middle of it. You have 3 players on each side, and the goal is to get the ball on the other side. So just
yeah. We just call it spring break.
Yeah,
but they can't wear clothes though.
If you don't bleed, you didn't participate.
Exactly. And the thing is, like, you're like, oh, hey, where are you from? I'm a junior girl. I'm 21 years old from UCLA. Oh, I'm from Alabama. I'm a 19-year-old. Oh, I'm like, tarp ball time. Let's go.
Yeah. Toughen up.
Yeah. Toughen up, Buttercup.
Yeah. I mean, not playing rough sports. Oh, they are getting injured. We toughen up.
Well, the thing is, like, when you break a bone, and I broke my arm playing 5th grade football, and there was this really, like, it was in Wyoming even. They're like, so I broke my forearm playing football in 5th grade, and they're like, oh, you have to have a cast. And they're like, oh, we don't want him having a cast on the football field because he might hurt the other players if he, like, beats them to death with a cast. I'm like, we're wearing helmets and pads. How am I going to beat them to death with my cast?
Yeah.
So I just sit out 3 weeks, and then they're like, fine, okay, you can play again. But, like, the thing is, the bone healed up stronger than before.
Yeah.
Like, that's how, like, the same thing. Okay, if you don't think that human bodies can heal up stronger than they were before because of injury, then why is anybody lifting weights or going to a gym at all?
Said that the case is assigned to me. I don't know if that's been formally done.
Oh, yeah, trial.
Then I'll be off to a civil session.
Channel.
We're not giving you health advice. Consult your doctors.
No, hell no. It might be a good reason why I developed arthritis.
In fact, do the opposite of what we say. You'll probably be better.
Yeah, definitely.
So I think the Commonwealth has Rule 14 problems, though. They've got to comply with Rule 14 before we have to do anything. And
that's what Rule 14 means.
Commonwealth's been trying to kind of work with me, without bothering the court, which is always the best way to go on these things. And we're sort of getting there, but it's going very slow. And I have a list of about 8 things here.
At LMP 69, you played tetherball. Tetherball is basically like training you to be an assassin.
Not accurate.
So can I ask? I thought I did see Mr. Kubatosi, from your perspective.
You see that court officer in the back who's sitting there in the white shirt, like just giving him permanent side eye, like.
I think the only outstanding discovery issue, and I did reply to defendant's request for his 8 items the other day. I hope he got my reply. It is the ones that we're going to talk about this afternoon. So other than that, there is maybe an issue with I have to provide him a link to something. But other than that.
See, I'm not sure if that's like thin Bernie Madoff or fat Hank Brennan. That's why I'm trying to decide.
What are the discovery issues?
So, Judge, today.
And did you say that there was a certificate of compliance filed?
The last date, Judge, right? And
Mr. Quinn, do you have any idea what? Sorry, 50. Just get that out. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Rio.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Judge, today the Commonwealth is giving me a surveillance system that was taken out of the house. So I appreciate that. We've been looking for that. There's some video.
What do you mean?
So
they produced the actual.
They took the actual system, right? And we need it for some other cases as well. And we've gotten that taken care of today. The Commonwealth's going to give me that system today. Expert notice. Okay, so under Rule 14, I don't think we have the proper expert notice in terms of the CV and who's testifying as an expert and what's the opinion going to be. I don't know.
So we don't have a we don't have a Daubert Lanningen standard in Massachusetts. You don't have that.
Elaborate on that a little bit as well.
Well, let's just take them one at a time. So, what kind of experts would there be unless there was a mental health defense? You talking about like ballistics or something?
Oh my God! Hey, Nick, stop for a second. Stop for a second. Oh my God! So this is okay. So I had a client in Ohio recently, right? And so this is the prosecutor's like worst argument, but it's making rounds. We beat it in Ohio recently, like the last 2 months. But so our case was about a veteran who had PTSD. Okay. And so we have the premier expert in the landmark case, the Ireland case. You can look at Ireland, like the country, is the case in Ohio Supreme Court that controls. And so what the prosecution wants to do is shoehorn anything into what's called the involuntary, like basically I was like flopping, I was having a seizure. I was, it's called the blackout, the blackout defense. Yeah. And so there was a very awesome a panel in the Ireland decision that said, we don't think this blackout defense that the way it describes applies to veterans, because PTSD and the same thing for battered wife syndrome is a different thing. It is a medical and psychological condition that applies to both, right? And so because you can't use blackout defense as an affirmative defense in Ohio as to right now, but you have, so basically you have to plead blackout, and then the prosecution comes back like, oh, what they mean by blackout is not guilty by reason of mental insanity. So they're pleading a mental health defense. It's like, no, we're not. We're saying like there's a normal person who's sane and competent and reacted to very specific situations in a very specific way. And so hey, Nick, if you shoot me an email on X, I wrote the brief for that Supreme Court case. I'll send it to you. And so the whole issue is that the way that Ohio law, and this is specific to Ohio, so your mileage may vary, but it's relevant to what we're talking about, very, very on point, is so the way the Ohio statute describes the blackout defense is if somebody is involuntary moving, as in a seizure, and someone is in a coma after they've had a heart attack. So there are these very unique predicate things, like if you've had this medical condition and you are this way disabled, right? And PTSD doesn't appear in that. And the state prosecutor's like, well, they have to plead not guilty by mental insanity or they get nothing. And so we fought that up through Ireland and then have the new case that's coming up. And the whole point is that, I mean, and this is just this. So my law hat is off, my human hat is on. It's very fucked up to say that you have to either plead not guilty by mental insanity or not bring up all the trauma you've been through with an expert psychological witness's testimony who's evaluated you for over 9 years, and you can't admit that. So the key issue, so now we're going back to the law hat, is that the judge was trying to exclude allowing our expert witness, who was this guy's PTSD counselor for 9 years, even be allowed to testify. And the state said the same argument that this son of a monkey in front of us just said, and so it triggered me.
Yeah, I'm looking for a case I covered like 2 years ago. I don't remember its name. He was convicted of one thing in one state, but he was also facing trial in the neighboring state because he went on a shooting spree. Yeah.
I mean, not the soft sit guy, not our boy.
No.
Box Fort guy.
No, this is 2 years ago. When it comes to mental deficiencies, this was 2 years ago. First, it took from trial to this is the 32-second defense opening case.
All right, let's hear it.
Yeah, and the guy. Oh, please, can I find it? Hold on.
If you can, I can do an impersonation, but go ahead. You should probably find it.
No?
What?
Okay, seconds. No. Why is it gone? Or did I make it into members only? Well, either way. When
I'm a member. Hey, y'all should become members too. Be like me. Well, actually, maybe don't, but be like a member.
3 per month, and you get all the members-only content. No, Jesus, I can't remember. I can't remember the guy's name. Yeah.
Well, go search. But the whole problem is like you could fund a Somali immigrant fraudster for way less, or way more. Sorry, way more than Nick. So fund the Viking. Somalis can fend for themselves.
Yeah.
Don't clip that. Don't clip that.
He was because they said that he shot a dog, the police dog, and stuff. When they caught him because he ran to a neighboring state after he had a killing spree in a neighboring state.
Yes.
Yeah. Between trial and sentencing, 11 months.
Yeah.
Because they could not get him fit for sentencing. And he is still not, to this day, there's not a trial in the neighboring state for killing 2 people.
Yep.
Because they cannot get him sedated enough to stand trial.
Yep. Because there was some mental health person somewhere who said...
he's
go, Nick.
Way off.
Go. Yeah.
And the same with, what's her face, Shabusiness. You can't tell
Taylor
me... Taylor Shabusiness. You can't tell me she's not off her fucking mind.
I actually filed into that case. It was like, let me represent her because I could take her in an arm wrestling match.
Yeah.
I didn't get a response.
No, that is a person that needs to be locked up in a hospital.
Yes,
for the
in a
rest
home.
of her life.
In a home.
Yeah. And she was deemed competent to stand trial.
Yes.
And I don't... Now, I understand. We hear about the cases where people murder a bunch of people, get insanity, and they are out within 5 years.
She put her husband's dick and his head in a bucket.
Those are the exceptions.
Yes, those are like yes.
Most people who get the insanity plea done, they do it for crimes that maybe have gotten them 5 years in prison.
Yep,
and
not this one.
Never leave the mental institution.
Yes.
That is. Yeah.
Yep. They're saying I'm worried about Big Bubba or Big Celeste or whatever your favorite big woman name is, whatever. But Bubba's usually the man one. Is like, I would rather spend the rest of my life behind bars getting fed antidepressants, SSRIs, as opposed to dealing with the black as the new orange in my life. And so, but no, it's a business. She cut her boyfriend's dick and head off, put them in the and then
measured herself with the cut off.
With what was left.
And she's competent.
No, exactly. That's just the whole thing. And then we have a guy who's like, well, he's got an 87 IQ on some tests and like an 85 IQ on that. So yeah, he's competent. The chair. I'm like, okay, look, like we need to have like a more like objective view. Like Taylor show business, the show business is an insane person.
Yeah.
And I think there's a moral danger in even having her around her fellow inmates.
Other inmates. Yeah.
Yes. So like you get the padded cell and you get to live there and you get to eat at least peanut butter and jelly every day. Like actual peanut butter and actual jelly every day. We'll pay for that as a taxpayer. So you don't murder your other people in the jail who might be YSL members who might be innocent.
Yeah.
Like the innocent, oh my God, there's a Rice Street thing. The number of innocent people who've been proven innocent after they've died in Rice Street is higher than the conviction rate in Fulton County.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Rice Street compared. I mean, you have this famous New York
Rice Street.
game.
Rice Street compared to Fallujah when America was bombing it.
Yeah, I mean Rice Street compared to this New York jail. They have 5 times the number of deaths than the most infamous jail in America.
Yep. So the thing is, like, everybody out there, be out there saying, like, there is no reason why Rice Street shouldn't be the most infamous jail in America. Like, what are we doing here, Americans?
Yeah. I did a video because around Georgia, it's not much better. There's
it's one. Oh, okay. Oh, let me.
Death epidemic in Georgia jails.
I can tell you a story, Nick, that I've never told anybody before. But so I used to be, before I became a lawyer, I was a poet, and had a great poet friend in Houston, Texas, of all places. And he got diagnosed with terminal brain cancer. He calls me up. He's like, "Hey, bro, I got like 3 days to live. Can you come out to see me?" I'm like, "Yes, I can." And so since I was a Marine before, my other job was I was a firearm range instructor. So I went to the Georgia airport, and like an idiot, it was my bad, I had a Glock 19 from the range in my backpack. I put through the check baggage. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, hey, stop the freight train. We're good here, right? And they're like, oh yeah, well, stop it. Oh no, there's a gun. I'm like, that's why I told you to stop it. There's a gun in there. I know. So I go to Rice Street, and then I go to Clayton County. So I was in there, and the thing about that is, so I was in Rice Street for like 12 hours, and then in Clayton County, which is worse than Rice Street, and people need to look into that, for like 12 hours after that. And there were people in there, like all my cellmates, and there were like 30 people packed into a cell. And they were like, I had this guy come up to me, like grab my fingers, for like, he was like, "Oh, look at this guy. He ain't got no dirt under his fingernails. He's part of the next 48. He's part of the wire. He gonna get us out." Like, they was so crazy that, like, the fact that I was there under some technicality made all my cellmates, like, assume that I was part of a TV show trying to expose the corruption. Like, just tells you how bad that corruption is. Of course, it was dismissed and everything was all settled out. But, like, the whole point being is, like, I was people there. It's like the, I don't know how well people are versed in, like, musical American culture, but there's a funny movie called The Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Forum. Zero Mostel, 1960s movie. But, like, there's a point where, like, this guy, like, gives the slave master a drink of horse's sweat, and he died. And they're like, oh, thank you for saving us. And the guy has no idea what he's been doing. I was like accosted by inmates being like, "You don't have dirty fingernails, so you must be from the outside trying to save us." And so that's when I was like, the justice system is fucked up, and like, more people need to be trying to unscrew what's going on in Georgia all over. Yeah. There's my story, Nate. Sorry.
No worries. Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, it's... and now the hearing.
The statistician who analyzed 3 guns and says that one gun matches the shell casings that were found on the scene. Other than that, I don't see any other...
But this isn't... the defendant's not charged with a firearm offense, right? It's ADW, is that...
So here's where I'm going with this. We're sort of talking about 2 separate things. The Commonwealth has given us a 7-page report, and the report concerns the guns that the responding officers had. It lists 3 Glocks, and they're all the service weapons of the responding officers. So that's great. I'm not interested.
No, that's incorrect. And if defendant, I sent an email to him.
How do you know it's incorrect?
I hate to interrupt, but he's just wasting his time.
Go ahead. I'd like to hear it.
And in the email, I talked about which gun was which gun. There was 2 officers who were on the scene. One, the shooter, one officer who discharged his firearm. Another officer who did not discharge his firearm, and the gun that the defendant is alleged to have. Yes, what is alleged to have. That was her service weapon. And I detailed for that to defense counsel. And so the analysis that was done on the gun that was involved in the shooting. So that's all.
So this would have been, what was the officer's name?
Noonan.
This would have been Officer Noonan's service weapon.
Yes.
That's so, that's the fucking guy. That's the guy who was $41. Can't be able $2 a head will get us over the limit. Let's go.
Yeah, folks. I see that the viewer count has gone down both on Rumble and here.
I'm sorry. It's because I'm ugly. It's because I'm ugly, Nick. I'm sorry I'm ugly. It's my fault.
No worries. $2 from half of you will bring 3 spins on the wheel.
Or $1 from all of you.
Oh, $1 from all of you.
Or yeah.
I'll go back and look at it, but I read it to be the 3 officers that were at the scene and that their guns were taken pursuant to protocol. But if the Commonwealth is saying that that's the gun that was used, then that's fine. And I'm satisfied with that. I didn't read it.
The point is the money.
I'll go back and look at it, and that's fine. So that's we can take that one off the list. Body worn cameras, Your Honor. There were an officer visited Miss Fitzsimmons early on when she was at Mass General Hospital. She's been 53 days at Mass General. An officer visited her there, and I don't know if there's a report that emanated from that or a body camera that emanated from that. And then,
so when you say body camera footage, it's very narrow. You're saying, like, there's a specific event or
right. It was one officer that visited her at the hospital, right?
Okay, and was this a social?
It was not that officer.
That's a good question. It might have been half and half. I'm not sure.
And would this have been
it was half an officer, not half an officer.
And have you told the Commonwealth
My guess, it's an officer was sent there to find out what can she tell us while she's drugged out of her mind.
Yeah, after she got her 6 or 7 surgeries. Yeah, so she's like there on the operating table, like in recovery from surgery. The officer's like, "Did you order the Code Red? Did you order the Code Red?" She's like, "Oh yeah, Code Red. That's my favorite Mountain Dew flavor."
Jesus, it's 4 a.m. over here, and I just got a fucking text.
From who?
No, it was just PayPal who informed me of the previous things that showed up through PayPal. And thank you again.
So hang on. I'm trying to grind.
No, not you. You have already given.
I know, not me, but I'm dealing with D Vader. I'm just saying I will show him my whole arm for if he.
I have to show something because this is pissing me off.
Mom, I will bet you $5 will piss me off too.
Yeah, this is from earlier.
Let's
see here. Where are you? Look at this fucking tool. Oh no, who says?
Right? Oh my god. Yep.
Disappointing to see anyone from Lordship platforming a drug-addled, child abusing cuck. Nick Ricada was here earlier.
Yeah, Nick. I was here when Nick was here. I mean,
yeah.
I met Nick once at Comic-Con. I was like, "Hey, Nick, I'm gonna be a lawyer one day." He's like,
so
"Yeah, sure you would." Yeah.
My reply, of course, is, "I'm sure your mommy kept your blanket so you can feel safe."
I'm sure they kept him warm with hot piss. You cunt.
Seriously.
No.
Yeah. Now, folks, I know all about the charges. I've read through.
Yeah, we all know.
And we all know.
Yeah. Yes, we all know.
That's
why we're pissed,
folks. That's now in the past. He has the verdict is reached. All the things are done. He's now trying to rebuild. So,
well, and the thing is, he doesn't know what the whole judge has done before, so he's at a disadvantage. He's trying to be like, "Oh yeah, bro, it's cool. I'm sure my predecessor did like a really good thing, bro. It's like totally all right." But he doesn't know how deep the corruption was, and it's gonna be a thing. It pissed me right off too. TBRHT. Yeah, I've done pissed right off for like a hot minute. Yeah.
Detective Dan Furman.
Who's that?
So he visited Miss Fitzsimmons at the hospital, and if there's any...
I'm sorry, I meant when I said who's that, I meant what police agency?
Who's here?
There's a visit from someone who might be a social visit or a police visit. I don't know what it is, but I'd like to know.
Who knows? Maybe it was a fucking Mexican gang cartel member. Who knows?
Yeah.
Furman, F-U-H-R-M-A.
Okay, and what police agency does he work for?
North Hamburger.
All right.
North Hamburger. As opposed to South Hamburger.
Well, and you're saying that you don't know if it was a social visit or not?
All I know is the North Andover police officer visited her, and is there any documentation of it? Is there a report? Is there a text message from it? Is there anything from it? I just want to know.
It was an anti-social visitor as opposed to a social visitor.
Yeah.
This is so bullshit.
I don't believe North Andover has body-worn cameras, but I will certainly make an inquiry. This is the first I've heard of that.
All right. And then there's also office wanting to move the case along and get her a ring. And there should be body camera from the state police from that.
All right, so is it?
And I believe that's true.
Is this request, are you familiar with this?
My understanding that defense counsel called me and asked that there not be body-worn camera when the state police went to her. So, but I would double check that. So.
Okay. My client tells me that there was body-worn camera that was activated, and that she was informed that there was body-worn camera.
Okay. Well, if there was, then it sounds like it wouldn't have been North Andover. So
no, that's the state police is here today.
That did. I hate AI.
Right, and you know what? Absolutely, because the troopers here, to the extent that we can put any of these issues to bed today, that would
makes
great.
sense.
So what else?
Promises, rewards, inducements, Your Honor. That's the subject of an entire filing today.
Okay. So we will. You want to do that now, or do you want to? What else is? What else is on your list? We'll circle back.
That's the list, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, but I want to make sure I'm not missing anything, because didn't you say that you had 8 things and I only have 4?
Oh my God, he can count.
So I'd like a witness list from the Commonwealth. I'd like to move to strike the certificate of discovery compliance to the extent that it triggers our obligations when their discovery.
I would like to strike 8 and amend it to 4. That's hilarious.
Oh, look at this.
Pretty cool.
Again.
I have these rules about,
We have PayPal, another $10.
Does that count? Does that count?
31 bucks left to the next spin on the wheel.
Oh, so 31. Okay, so I'm saying if you show.
And you have, I mean, it's 4 a.m. where I am. You have until the end of this video we are currently watching.
I'm gonna keep him up. I'm gonna keep him up.
Yep.
I'm gonna ask him about D&D and about Norway and about Hamlet. I can go for hours. So let's spin this fucking wheel, guys.
I appreciate that, Your Honor. I'm not afraid to speak.
I know you're not afraid at all, but I don't want you to.
Maybe you should be afraid to speak. Have you ever thought of that?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What else?
Judge, there's also some OneDrive links.
Oh my God, it's Amber Heard's team of attorney. What the fuck are we doing?
Discovery that we don't have. That we got some Axon discovery that had OneDrive links in it, and it was not communicating very well with our computer. So counsel is going to get me OneDrive links for, I believe.
Wait, what? Hang on. Is the whole reason that this person can't testify right now because the counsel hasn't given me proper drive links?
I'm actually at a loss to say what's on these OneDrive links because I can't.
I'm at a loss to say what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, as I had said just a few minutes ago, I understand what he's saying. I understand.
Well, what does he say? Then clarify for me, Judge. What the fuck is he actually saying?
All right, what else?
I believe there were some redactions in the grand jury minutes that were given, Your Honor. And if there are any redacted grand jury minutes, we need the
have to be
unredacted grand jury minutes.
I've never heard of that.
Right,
I've never heard of that before. Oh. Have you watched the Karen Reed trial, Judge?
Exhibit that I used in grand jury, and it was interviews on the officers.
Nick, this judge just said.
And so I.
He's like, there are some redacted grand jury minutes here, and the judge said, "I've never heard of that before." I'm like, where have you been for the last 3.5 years? Like every grand jury minute in the Kouri trial has been redacted. I guess the judge has like a rock over his head.
Yeah, but the state actually says soon that they redacted it because it was too prejudiced towards the defendant, and it's like, oh fuck no, you did.
That's like you did that the wrong way. Like, oh yeah, it's gonna so. But they phrased it in the negative because nobody in the American education system knows what the fuck is going on with language. So they're like, oh, it's not the thing. So the negative language in the person we're trying to put to death is positive for them. So don't allow it. That's basically the argument.
Submitted to the grand jury for their consideration, the redacted exhibits.
Okay.
However, he has the full exhibit also. meaning a full unredacted version of those recordings.
Okay.
So the grand jury minutes themselves, I'm sorry to interrupt, are not redacted.
Okay.
Exactly,
If I have it,
Devander.
I'd like to have it.
Exactly.
So yeah, I mean, it sounds as though Mr. Kubertosi has produced them and will, if not, both the redacted and the unredacted version, so you'll have a record of what the grand jury saw, if you don't already.
Thank you.
What else?
The rest is the promises, rewards, inducements motion. There's two pieces here that are.
All right, so we're ready to go
Yes.
to the motion. All right, so let me just cue that up. Where's my notes? So it's been docketed as paper 53, defendant's motion for disclosure of promises, rewards, and inducements. And I have read it. I've read the attachments, and I don't know if this is an issue for Mr. Kubertosi or not. But I'll say that the problem that I saw with the motion is that it's not supported by affidavit. And I don't know, again, if that's something that the Commonwealth would raises or not, but to the extent that you're relying on statements of your client and your client's father, I typically would see that in an affidavit form. Is that it?
Well, Judge, I do have an attorney's affidavit, and I do.
Which attorney? Which attorney is it?
What we're doing here from the defense side is we're pointing the Commonwealth to specific exculpatory evidence.
Right.
So, how far we have to go with affirmative, affirmance of that, I don't think it's like a motion to suppress where we're asking for the court to,
Obviously,
significant rulings. This is a notice to the government that says, hey, look at all this stuff that has happened.
Stop fucking up.
You need to figure this out. And I think that the government, in this case, with respect to this Elaine guy.
I found it.
Oh,
the worst, shortest.
Let's effing go.
No pope.
Whoa, that's a handsome man. That's a handsome Viking man right there. I would.
Streaming.
I mean, rape and pillage my town, Daddy.
Yeah.
And yesterday, on day one, something happened I was not prepared for.
This is
blink.
from.
Thank you. Who's doing the defense's opening?
So, wait. Why are we here? This judge has been on SSRIs for like 14 years. Did 2 gummies before he went into the court. He's like, wait. Like, why? Who's doing the?
This is the guy who nodded off during the state's opening statement.
Oh yes. Which is like the worst time to do that. If you had one point in trial to not do that, opening, closing, you can basically go to sleep for the last 48 hours, other than those fucking moments.
It is
prepared.
Wisconsin,
like,
Alan Brown.
Wait, it's the micro. Oh, wait. This is the water fountain. I can't drink out of this. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Oh god.
As the state mentioned, you're going to hear a lot of evidence, and you're going to
that's what a statement is. Jesus.
Video footage during the course of this trial.
You're going to hear video footage. That's going to be hard to do.
Keep an open mind. Use your own eyes and ears to determine what happened in this case. And
You should.
Most importantly, I ask that you hold the state to their burden of proof to prove each element of each charge against Mr. Brown beyond a reasonable doubt.
I have not seen a
I'll be back
pupil of
after
his
all
eye
the
yet.
evidence has been
Oh, you'll be back. Oh, good.
And I will ask that you return a verdict of not guilty.
You better be back.
That's the entirety of the opening statement, and he did not hold the.
He had an hour. He had an hour.
Yeah, it's the state.
And so he did.
State versus Wisconsin versus Alan Brown. Who this is in? Let's see here. What fucking date is this?
Judge.
We're talking about March 2023.
Yeah.
And Alan Brown is still not on trial for what he did in the
No, this is part of the suppression hearing.
No,
and the whole thing.
Actual trial.
I'm sorry.
This is the entirety of his opening statement.
Yeah. So like I could. Okay. Let's let's just assume for a second we're gonna do the whole like other world thing, right? So I'm an attorney. I walked into the courtroom in Wisconsin and like, hey, here's the case. You're going on live right now. I'm like, what's it about? I'm like, they're like, we don't know. I'm like, well, I don't know. I'm like, okay, here's my opening statement. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the burden of beyond a reasonable doubt is the highest burden that any human being has ever been held to. If you wanted to go to your doctor's office and there's your mama and she's lying in the bed and the doctor is saying, hey, we need to pull a plug, we need to not pull a plug, but you have to make an informed decision on whether or not your mama's going to die right now because you are the power of attorney. That, and if you have any doubt in that, you would not pull a plug. You'd wait a day and reconsult with the physicians.
Yeah.
That is what beyond a reasonable doubt means. I talked for 3 times as long as he did. I just made up on the spot. Jesus.
Yeah. And in this case, now, it was obvious that he did some bad stuff. No question about it.
Who hasn't? Who hasn't?
Yeah. In this case, they had body cam with when they say because the dog attacked him, of course, and then pulled away.
I think it was Chloe.
No. But the dog pulled away and then whimpered as if the dog was it. And they claim it is because Adam Brown shot the dog. When I looked at that footage,
Now let's go.
From that case, because the state played it, they slowed it down. I slowed it down further, and here's what I saw: just before the dog whimpered, you saw a stray shot. You know when it hits the ground and just poof,
ricochet,
just as the dog whimpered, and that bullet came from one of the officers.
But Nick, real quick, if I really hope that like if the South Park version of Kristi Noem slides into your video and shoots the dog on the ricochet, that'd be awesome. But I assume Kristi Noem did not show up.
No, I mean,
shucks.
It was but I would have argued it.
Oh,
I would have argued it. I would have slowed the fucking footage down further and say, look at this ricochet, and tell me one of those. I would at least argued it. They didn't.
Yeah, because you're a defense attorney. You are arguing until you are dead yourself. That's your fucking job.
Yeah,
it's my job. Yeah.
And caveman over here didn't. Yeah. And thank you, TBRHT, for $20. Don't come into Nick's channel if you don't have the grace to let people make mistakes, change, move on, and rebuild.
And say the fuck words and make our we watch trials. I've been with Nick since YSL, which has been a hot minute now, since the beginning of YSL, and we make mistakes and we say stuff. So as long as you're not saying like racist ass shit, you're good.
Yeah.
Argue, and the chat will argue with you. Like nobody's gonna block you unless you're like doing like some heinous racist shit.
Yeah,
that's been.
And so, if you're here to troll, be correct or be funny.
Exactly.
My two only rules, and don't insult my guests.
Yeah, well that too. Yeah, don't. I know.
That will get you timed out. Yeah. But if you're trolling and are not correct and not funny and keep going, off you fuck.
Oh, I think that Nick. How I think we're like
with Nick's raid.
We're a little bit away from having to do something else on the wheel.
We are 21 now, thanks to TBR.
I think 11, right?
We are.
Oh, 21?
We are 11. Yeah, 11.
I think 11, right?
Yeah, sure.
Do 11.
Folks,
we'll go crazy.
I have a law degree. I don't do math. Let's say it's $11 to the next spin on the wheel.
Me too. I have a law degree. I have an English degree.
Like,
the hearing.
They
Let's
don't
go.
want this guy to be harmed. They think this is a probate court issue. They think this is just focus on Kelsey. Let's not worry about this guy. Don't look over here.
That's true. That's what that bitch did.
So
that's what that bitch did.
This is an incredibly egregious thing this guy did. Miss Fitzsimmons was in the hospital fighting for her life. That was her home.
Okay.
He had gone and got
That is her home.
In which
Oh my
he swore
God.
in the affidavit. I don't live there. I live in Stowe with my parents.
Nick, that's what we were
Now
talking about
a
earlier.
plaintiff
That's what we were talking about
against Mr.
earlier.
Fitzsimmons as a defendant in a restraining order matter. He has no rights to that house whatsoever. 3
And he
days
broke
later,
in
her
multiple
dad, who's a
times.
security expert and owns a security business, changed the locks.
Yeah. This shithead they are talking about not only broke in and stole stuff, he then broke in again because he discovered
change the stuff.
She's going to live and return stuff.
So yeah,
they broke in twice, and the state refused to charge
to prosecute him. So in American law, and I know you too. I'm just trying to be ironic for effect. It seems like we call that consciousness of guilt.
Oh no! I only thought that was the description of rap lyrics.
I know. Yeah. I'm out here shooting MM. I know, right? And Kelsey Simmons once wrote a poem like, "I'm 14. I'm sad. I want a baby one day. I hope my dad ... is not an asshole." And they cut the "my dad's not an asshole" off the part of that. They're like, "Oh, she wants a dad one day. So obviously everything that this guy did was fine."
Yeah.
That's like using the YSL lyrics.
Made his daughter's home secure again after this thing happened to her.
Oh, after you shot her mother.
After the shooting, and she's in the hospital. She's away from her house.
Super
And this guy
secure.
takes advantage
Super
of that
secure.
to commit all sorts of serious crimes. He's on
Yes,
video.
robbery, burglary, false imprisonment. Like,
Three other accomplices. Bust down the door. Come in. It's on video. It's in an exhibit that you have.
yeah, the police are that
he commits all sorts of
1983.
serious crimes.
Hire me, 1983 claim.
Serious one for purposes of this case.
$3 million,
is that
$3 million,
he
$3
stole
million.
Evidence. He stole evidence off the refrigerator. It's a
Yes.
felony. You just can I ask?
just the next stop.
The motion is for
Nick, for 1 second.
So you're
For 1 second.
that the Commonwealth.
I think you should clip that because it's not what he means. But he said he stole evidence off the refrigerator. That's a felony. Like he doesn't mean that like in a context, but like that'd be. Oh, there's Aussie Overlord. Hey, my
Aussie Overlord, who has the link.
Come in.
And for the sake of argument, I'm counting this.
You better. So okay, there's that. Okay,
spin on the
I'm here.
wheel.
Let's go.
Whoa!
Ah, fuck.
5 Wives vodka.
Okay, well, I only have had. Okay, so Nick, I'm gonna let you. Maybe when Aussie comes in, Aussie can arbitrate our disagreement, okay? Because I don't have 5 Wives vodka. I've only had 3 wives, and the current one is not. Oh shit. Okay, so maybe my third wife can come arbitrate this.
This is from Utah.
I know you
because
have
if
that.
you have
but
5 wives, you need vodka.
Exactly, and if you're drinking that Joseph Smith Porter, why only choose one? Mo is happy. So, okay, so the whole point is that right now we're on. So I don't have 5 Wives vodka. I don't have a vodka. I have a gin. I have a whiskey. I have a tequila. So do you want Aussie to arbitrate what I'm drinking, or does my wife have to come on screen and arbitrate?
Just pick one.
Well, you pick one. I can't pick my. It's
Tequila.
like being. All right, cool, fair enough. Pull my arm. Because I'm loud. I'm a loud guy.
Now, there's an old joke about this, not the 5 wives things, but my dream experience is to have 2 women at one time. Do you have any idea how hard that is? You're risking disappointing 2 women at once. And speaking of that, hi Aussie. Aussie.
Hello. Sorry.
Hey. Yeah. Have you ever? I don't know, but I mean, your dream, if anybody says their dream is to satisfy two women at once, yeah,
Holy
but you also,
Moses, there's the fucking
you also
the
risk
fucking koala
disappointing
himself.
two women. Yeah.
All right.
By the way, Aussie, Little Miss, Aussie.
Hello.
Aussie, I've been. I think you and I have responded a bunch of times on Runkle on Uncivil Law. I'm probably the newest law school graduate to the LawTube community. So, here we are. Hey, I mean, yeah, sure. So,
I mean, the easiest way that I find to satisfy two women at a time, though, is just to give my wife my credit card and let her and my daughter go out.
Well, exactly. But the problem is
two women on a shopping spree.
When you get to 4 or 5 daughters and one of them wants to play softball and the other one wants to play fucking Roblox, then you're like, then daddy's caught in a trap.
Yep.
I'm like, I can't buy you 85 Robux. I can't buy you another. I can't buy you another Louis Vuitton today. Maybe tomorrow.
Folks,
she came out of the room to get a drink, and to get a water drink. Take your whiskey drink. Take the vodka drink. All right, tequila as promised.
Yeah. Cheers.
Hang on, I haven't poured it yet. I'm not drinking out of the bottle. I'm not a barbarian.
What? You drank out of the hot sauce bottle.
Well, that's a different. Well, cilantro.
Yep.
As the Irish.
Folks,
Oh my God! There's how you doing? MSL. No, MSL.
Yeah. If you pay me, I keep going.
Oh my hot sauce. All right. We're doing it.
Now, also, have you... what the fuck? It's the bottle cap. We have been talking about the Kouri Richins trial and the Kelsey Fitzsimmons.
Tell making. Hey, real quick. Hey, making law simple. Like, I live in the state right below you. Don't mean below you. No Sean Connery mean bullshit. Below you. I saw your treehouse. I saw Nick being in your treehouse. Yep. I have children who would love to be in your treehouse. No Epstein. # no Epstein. Let's coordinate following this, and we'll pay rent. We'll pay rent like a Somalian Leering Center. But your treehouse looks lovely. Sorry. Go ahead.
Now, Aussie, have you covered or checked either the Kelsey Fitzsimmons case or the Kouri Richins case?
Kouri Richins, I'm vaguely aware of because it was one that I was going to cover, before everything blew up. But I've really just been keeping up with the snapshots about what's going on. And this,
oh my God, that koala is wearing sunglasses. That's amazing.
Dude, how many have you had?
Not enough. I mean, we spun the wheel 3 times.
Okay, fair enough.
Go ahead.
So, I mean, I haven't been keeping up with what's actually happened during the trial. I'm guessing the last week or so in Kouri Richins has been a shit show, but not for the reasons that I was expecting.
Yeah. The defense, I mean, besides spray tan guy going way too hard on this poor, a trooper who has never been anything else but a base trooper for the past 19 years. That's not the guy you are trying to impeach.
Well, he does.
And he went wild on him.
He does. Oh, not the J.D. Vance looking trooper, the other one?
Yeah.
All right.
Mr. Indian. And
yeah.
So that was a mistake. But other than that, up until yesterday, when the crucial cleaning lady who allegedly facilitated the drug buy. And since then, the defense, they dropped the ball.
I mean,
completely.
It's been wild. So up to that point, the way I see it from American law, evidence standard, right, is we had everything that has been litigated so far has been either a suppression motion or a motion in limine that should have been litigated far before this trial. So the defense gets on the stand and is trying to cross-examine people in what should have been a pretrial hearing. And I haven't heard any argument from the defense thus far that shouldn't have already been pre-litigated. And the judge letting it roll, which I like the judge. He's not... But I'm just this... in Ohio, in my jurisdiction, this should have been settled weeks or a month ago, and this trial's been going for 3 years now. So, like, how has this not already been decided? Like, well, that police report was sent to the other guy, and you only read half of it, and you wrote a report on it. I'm like, that's a motion in limine. That's not cross-examination impeachment evidence. Right, Aussie, right, Nick? I mean, I think, I can be wrong. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. I'm happy with that. But, like...
No, that does sound like stuff that should have been handled prior to the trial starting. That's...
Yeah. But did you hear what happened today?
I was listening a little bit earlier, but I run me through it. What?
Yeah. Today, the state brought on an undercover police officer to talk about how drugs are bought and...
Wait, Nick, this is the guy with the beard, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait, so just real quick, before Nick goes into it, just want to prep the chat. My hypothesis is that this witness should be a suspect in the Odinist murders in the Allen case. Nick, proceed. I'm not even joking.
Yeah. So this person with a large forked beard takes the stand and starts talking for 20 minutes before all of a sudden the judge decided to, hey, let's take a break.
Right.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, that's that's an undercover witness? Wait, it's a murder in the county jail? Oh shit.
No, so this person who has been working undercover for the past 9 years is broadcasted live.
When did those murders in Delphi occur? I wonder. The mind wonders.
So all of a sudden the judge stops and tells the court TV staff, stop recording.
Oh fuck!
Shut your shit off right now, media.
Yeah. And this after a sidebar and bringing up one of the the person I believe is the person doing responsible.
I believe they're an Odinist.
Yeah,
I'm just going to call it Odinist Cop 1.
Okay,
and this
guy
has been...
career just took a massive jag to the left.
Wait, what? Wait, what now?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
that cop's going into witness protection. He's not...
Oh yeah.
And they broadcasted him with his legal name and face.
Yeah. Guess where he's going next? He's going to Little St. James, the island the CIA just stole from Epstein. That's where he's going next. On a 3-year tour.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. I wish I was.
Yeah. And now this guy is clearly
that's
shaving
tequila.
his beard.
Oh my god.
Yeah, clearly shaving his big beard. His family is in a safe house, and he has a protection detail. And oh my fucking god, how do you even... I mean, we watch a lot of trials. A bunch of them are with undercover cops, and before every damn time,
even the one who's like doing like guardian duties at like Atlanta Rockets games or whatever, like the basketball game. Her face is there, and like we have her all the, oh, look at me while I'm like doing a basketball security thing. Block, block, and this guy, no, apparently not.
And this guy's running undercover stings for the last 9 years, and now his face is plastered across the internet.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that poor bastard.
You can't even wait till like they start making like
I mean, his career is done.
It's gone.
His career
in 20 minutes worth of.
Well, his career as what? I'm sure his OnlyFans channel with like Thor memes AI stuff is going to explode.
Yeah, but no, I mean...
See, but I tell you what, this does very much raise the issue for me. I'm not happy with Law and Crime buying court TV.
No.
Because there's been multiple occasions where at least one of the streams has had better video or better audio. Yeah. One of them has fucked up royally and the other one's continued on. But more to the point, it meant that there were checks and balances in terms of what was streamed out of the courts as well.
Yeah.
We had to have a cuck cage before. When before legal vices.
The consolidation of court streams.
No, the whole thing is like we should have 3 streams. I mean, if we're trying to promote free speech, right? we should have 3 random streams, like you, MSNBC Now, you, Fox News, you, Tim Pool, whoever, right? Like give it, or you, Julian Assange, after you're allowed back in the country. Like the most 3 diverse viewpoints should be providing the video feed for everything we have, and everyone can have their own video feeds like that. In my opinion, as an American lawyer, like that looks like the most like free speech to me.
Yeah. Or as Judge McBurney, I place the camera over here, and you all can tune in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the camera will never show the jury, and he controls it. Just as Judge Simpson, he controls the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, I really that shot up my left nostril yesterday, I had some little booger hanging. I didn't like that. So next time, reframe to the right. I mean, he didn't quite say that, but he was very particular about the camera angles. So I'm like, okay, just like take a moment, blow your nose, and then check yourself out.
Yeah.
You okay?
And this witness on occasions looked straight into the camera.
Oh my God! No, this was the most compelling witness ever. I'm like, I will go fight for you for the halls of Valhalla, motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, you're a Fed. Fuck.
Yeah. So I don't. But in the end,
I was on board, Aussie. I was on board.
And then just the stream is cut out, and all the major channels, or broadcast networks. Yeah, let's start a part 2 of day 5.
Well, let's talk. Wait.
Yeah.
Here,
after like 2 million people over
Nick,
over all streams have already watched the guy.
Let's role play real quick. I'm the judge. You're the cameraman for that image, okay? So I'm the judge. I'm good judge. Hey, so that thing with the undercover officer, that happened, didn't it? Attorney Nick. In America Court, go. So
that's a good response.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's better than what actually happened. All right, so do you think that's aight? You think it's a problem? I mean, thoughts, Attorney Nick. Hey, opposing counsel, Aussie, do you have any feelings on that?
I mean, I personally would be moving for a mistrial with prejudice, given that now.
Well, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. So let me stop you right there. We're not doing that.
I wouldn't be doing my job if I wasn't swinging for the fences.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you, sir. But at this point in time, we've been broadcasting everything we've done fucking wrong for so long now, we can't really grant this trial.
I'll be honest, at a certain extent as well, I'm sitting here thinking, this guy had to know that he was going to be undercover. I get that there was some chick that was supposed to tell the camera guy to turn it off.
Is there any situation that could ever happen?
He pixelated his own face, is what I'm saying.
Is there any situation? I know, but okay, let me. Okay. Here's ask chat, ask Aussie, ask Nick. Make for me a situation. I don't care if it's on Earth or Mars or fucking Venus or wherever, where an attorney or a police officer walks into a courtroom who doesn't know that they are an undercover officer, doesn't know they're on national television, and doesn't tell anybody about either of those things. Go.
No.
I'm assuming some like fucking Ozzy Osbourne fucking like I mean go wild, but like make me a situation where that works.
No.
Yeah,
I
there
really,
really isn't one.
I really think that he's like, I paid Fannie Willis's barber a bunch of money to cut my beard to look like devil tongue today, and so I'm just gonna go forward with this and let the chips fall where they may. And again, that's also a poetic line.
Now let's continue with the Kelsey Fitzsimmons, because we're about to hear the worst explanation from
what
the
are we
state.
at? Where are we at for the next?
Well, I think we are just before the state makes the most ridiculous.
No. I mean on the donations.
Oh, well, that was the last $11, so we are $50 from next spin.
So hashtag $50.
Yep.
All right.
Promise to not charge.
The Kelsey Fitzsimmons case, Aussie, is.
We have spent the last 2 hours talking about bullshit. So everybody, focus back.
Shot in the chest during. Well.
Now you know.
Her ex-fiance wrote an ex parte motion to remove the child from the mother.
Yep.
So they showed up with 3 cops. No CPS.
So but the whole thing though about that, Nick, is like he wrote an ex parte motion, right? But that was really like a swatting. It's like a family swatting.
Yeah.
So cops
he wrote. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
He wrote this.
Read the motion,
3
please.
cops showed up.
Yep.
Then the stories diverse. The cop says she pointed a gun at him, so he shot her in the chest. She said she pointed the gun at herself.
Yep.
The grand jury came back and said
fuck
that
you,
guy.
Massachusetts, and fuck you,
And said,
Massachusetts.
She's only charged with assault with a deadly weapon.
Yeah, assault against an officer with an aggravation for using a gun.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh.
So the grand jury just told the prosecution, fuck off.
Oh, that's a sexy looking Viking I'm looking at right now. Daddy.
Yeah. And then we found out today that her ex-fiance who wrote that motion.
Oh, show that motherfucker. Nick, you got the picture. Show that motherfucker. Who would you trust?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, you know that guy.
This ex-fiance. 3
one
days
right here.
after she was shot in the chest.
When she was in the ICU. She was in the ICU, and she would not come out of a coma state for 21 more days. Sorry.
He broke into her home and stole her laptop,
Play that
cash,
fucking track.
and destroyed.
Play that track.
Yeah, and destroyed surveillance cameras.
On video, because he's half a fucking Somalian.
What a moron.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
And the state refuses to charge him for it. And we're about in this hearing to know the reason why.
Yes.
Here we go.
That's exactly
Let's
what we
go.
think.
Yeah.
He's a precipient witness. He's at the scene of the shooting. He's at the scene of the shooting. This isn't about, 3 days earlier he did this order. It's that he's a precipient witness at the shooting. He's there.
He's there.
He and his sister are there.
At the end of the day, the motion is for promises and inducements and rewards. So
Yes.
as those terms are-
He filed for the entire control of her house. Not your house, her house.
Mr. Chairman?
I think I can answer it this way. Okay. As far as him being a recipient witness, and you don't know very little about this case, the 2 people who were there in the room when the shooting occurred, when the allegations against the defendant pointing the gun at Officer Noonan and pulling the trigger, and him shooting her
Noonan.
The 2 of them are up there. That's in the top floor of the bedroom. Mr. Ayelian was in the basement at the time. He's on surveillance video.
Well, that's not where anything happened.
So he's not a recipient witness. I'd just like to put this up.
Irrelevant
The case does not rise and fall on him. He might be a background witness. He heard the shots, but as far as what happened in the bedroom, he has no idea. So to say he's a critical recipient witness, I would.
Okay, let's stop. All right, so in American law, recipient witness is not
Echo.
Oh, that's my favorite dolphin. It's a Sega meme from the 90s.
Okay. So, okay. So I'm just trying to bring myself up to speed with this. The ex-fiancé breaks in, steals a whole bunch of stuff, uses the laptop to impersonate her and steal more money out of her bank accounts.
Yeah. And changes the on her insurance, changes her the beneficiary to himself.
What a scumbag.
He cancels a planned vacation and redirect the funds to his bank account.
Uh-huh.
I mean, and removes, because on apparently on her fridge she had this text from him that says, "You're an amazing mother, love you, blah 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 blah." He stole that too, which is evidence in this fucking trial. And they refused to charge him because while he was doing this, he called the precinct and said, "I actually live there and I need to collect my stuff." Which in the affidavit that he swore to regarding removing the baby, he said, "No, I'm living at my parents' house." He's not on the deed or anything.
Jeez.
So the cops just more or less watched as he broke into her house, and the DA will not do anything.
Because then they'd oh, far out.
This corruption in this case exceeds the Karen Reed case by eons. Oh yeah, he's also a local firefighter who has worked together and with people in the law enforcement office.
Interesting.
There's either
and I agree. And but I just have to correct the record. Sure. Now, defense counsel sent my office a packet of information, including, and we have the video of, oh no, we didn't have the video. He sent video of Mr. Ali, I'm going to call him Justin, I apologize. I'm having trouble with his name. Entering the house on a specific day. And the Commonwealth, and what is omitted from the defendant's argument, and he has this, and he knows that the day before this happened, Justin called the North Andover police and asked if he could enter the apartment. He told them that the defendant was on the deed, but he had property there. And they told
He's not on the deed. Never been. They broke up a month and a half before this happened, and he's never been on the deed.
him he could go in. On the next day, where this video is, he calls again and says, "I need to go into the apartment to get my stuff." He asked for a police escort because he's afraid of what the defendant and the defendant's family would do if he went in there.
He went there with 3 buddies from the fire department.
He was worried about his in his words, vengeance. Okay? And so he does go in. He does push the door open. He goes in to retrieve his item.
Now, when you hear he pushes the door open, what do you think?
That he opened a door normally. I'm assuming he, in fact, kicked it in.
Yeah. Let's watch what actually happened.
That's not forced entry at all.
Oh, no. On a home, he's not on the deed on. Or anything. He does not know this is recorded, but because Kelsey's dad, after all this happened, because the state took all the surveillance video with them, and the equipment, he installed new cameras. They have no idea. They thought all the cameras was gone.
Right. So they thought they were going to get away with it.
Yeah.
Classy.
So they go downstairs where he finds the stuff and dismantle all the things. All the things. He even destroyed some cameras that he found, but not all of them. He brought with him her laptop, cash, evidence, and stuff. He brought the laptop back to his parents' house where he connected to his parents' Wi-Fi, where he accessed her bank accounts and withdrew $5,000 while she was in the ICU. He connected to her medical records. He connected to a bunch of stuff, including her insurance, where he altered her beneficiary to himself. Because in my opinion, he still thought she would die from this. He then returned, when it became clear that she survived, he returned the laptop to the house. And the state refuses to charge him.
That's some bullshit.
So he's walking downstairs. And he's there claiming, I'm there to retrieve my stuff. He has not been in that house for a month and a half. He's not on the deed. He lied to the cops saying, hey, can I get an escort? Because he claimed, despite his previous affidavit that he lived somewhere else, that he actually lived there and was just retrieving his stuff.
And they presumably did nothing to verify that either.
Yeah, and he stole. Yeah, and he stole her passport. That passport has still not been retrieved. And the state refuses to charge him. And as we heard,
and the Commonwealth, and what is omitted from the defendant's argument, and he has this, and he knows that the day before this happened, Justin called the North Andover police and asked if he could enter the apartment. He told them that the defendant was on the deed, but he had property there. And they told him he could go in. On the next day, where this video is, he calls again and says, I need to go into the apartment to get my stuff. He asked for a police escort because he's afraid of what the defendant and the defendant's family would.
That is not what the responding officer said. The responding officer that he called said that if you claim to be on the deed and you legally can access the house, that's on you, but we can't give you an escort.
Okay, that's fair and reasonable.
Yeah. He was worried about his in his words, vengeance. Okay? And so he does go in. He does push the door open. He goes in to retrieve his items.
With the police escort?
No, the police didn't come. At that
to this day, he's not filed an affidavit of what he retrieved from that house.
point, the alarm went off because I'm assuming there was some surveillance video in there and an alarm system. When the alarm goes off, he calls the police and he says, can you come here, please? The alarm went off. I'm worried that the family of the defendant will come, and I'm worried what will happen because they're very vengeful about the whole situation. And they said, we're not coming, but if he shows up, let us know and we'll come and keep the peace. He then gathers his belongings and left. Okay. So we can't look at a crime. The Commonwealth, in any case, does not look at a crime in isolation. we have to make determinations when we're looking at cases. Okay. Justin has also filed an affidavit in court.
In this court or in the?
No, in the probate court, as the restraining order, which 3 judges have not been found credible. And the defendant has yet to litigate that motion. And so we have information from the defense about what happened, about this breaking and entering in this.
Look at the bailiff over here. He is not buying a single word of this.
Nope.
This supposed theft of evidence, and that's the first I heard there was evidence. And we had that back. We reviewed it in an abundance of caution. We asked Middlesex to look at it, and they were going to take a look at it.
The close county said we are, what did they call it? We are in conflict, so we can't decide.
At that point, Attorney Coakley called Middlesex, the first assistant, about that. Middlesex then called us and said, we can't do it. We don't want to take a look at it. We think we have a conflict now. So our office then looked at it, and we determined that we are not going to charge Mr. Alien for these crimes. I don't know if he even knows that this is out there. I don't know if he even understands that there are charges that the defendant is alleging occurred. I haven't talked to him about that. If I do, and if he has a concern, I'll tell him that we're not charging him with that, based on the entire circumstances of this case.
Have you ever heard bullshit like this?
Not this particular variation of bullshit, no.
No. It is absolutely infuriating to listen to this after watching the video where he clearly breaks in. Hey!
No.
Lulmis is back.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Yeah.
Guess who's back? Tell a friend. All right.
Yeah. This is absolutely insanity.
Yeah.
That anybody would buy the story the DA is trying to sell.
Yeah.
But this what is happening to Kelsey Fitzsimmons makes the Karen Reed case look lame.
Look legitimate. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Trooper Paul. Yeah, the crime. Oh yeah, the crime scene talked to you and it told you that they did the pirouette. Oh yeah, 100%. As opposed to this.
It's a simple case.
Yeah.
He did not have access to the home. He lied to law enforcement to help him get access to the home, and then he broke in anyways.
Well, the thing about that actually is like, if the law enforcement allowed him forced entry, then there's a much bigger dollar value on Kelsey Fitzsimmons' case for the 1983 claim that's coming. If the law enforcement was like, oh yeah, here's where you live, which is where you used to live before you stole your baby from your baby's mommy, and he broke in himself, less dollar value for Kelsey, but more like, get my baby away from that psychopath who I used to be engaged to.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the split on that one.
The Commonwealth is often in the position of analyzing cases when there are dueling issues and dueling statements. And we have an obligation to parse those out. If we don't believe there's probable cause, we don't charge. That's what we have here. The Commonwealth has made the determination, not in isolation, but in the whole circumstances of this case, that we are not going to charge him. If at some point during the case, Your Honor thinks he has a fifth, we'll immunize him. But we haven't told him that.
Wait. If he has a fifth, if the defendant has a fifth, well then maybe we'll immunize him. Ben, I wish I would be immunized every time I had a fifth. The state is so out of their depth right now.
I'm trying to understand why they I get the state wanting to cover their own ass. But if the responding officer at the time specifically said to him, no, you have to make your own way in, the video shows him breaking in himself. What is the benefit to the state?
From a dash cam, because none of the officers who were there had any personal cams on them.
Right.
So we have the like kind of view askew version of the cruiser that shows them like being like, "Where's the baby? Give to us the baby, you dirty hooker."
I wish to see the baby.
Oh, we must see the baby. It must be a white baby, or else. I mean, that was actually part of the. Oh, there is some lore there. We'll go back to some other day. But like that, Justin was very upset because his baby looked a little darker than it should have looked. I don't know. After 6-7 weeks, the baby ripened up to be white as it should be, like every other baby who's ever been born from Caucasian parents has ever looked. But there were some things filed that got sealed and then revealed and then cut. Because he's like, well, it's not my baby because it's like obviously half black. And then they did the DNA and they did the yada yada. And also like babies look a little different when they come out. Like you come out of the womb and you don't have a full head of hair.
People forget it, but
right?
Childbirth is a traumatic experience for both mothers and the child.
Absolutely. And so Kelsey had just given birth to this kiddo like very shortly ago. And he's like, yeah, she's crazy. Go shoot her in the face. That's like literally what happened. Oh, my baby's mom is a little bit like disoriented right now because she just gave birth and lost a bunch of blood in the ER and like has been diagnosed with postpartum depression to the point where she had to relinquish her badge and her gun because she is a police officer. I'm a firefighter. I'm a glorified fucking Chippendales dancer at this point in time. But like, here we go. And he's like, oh yeah, but like he like called the SWAT team on her 2 days after she got her badge and her gun back. So like, it seems to me that like Chippendales dancer Jamie Boy like can't even read a fucking eye calendar. I'll shut up, but that's my opinion of the case as we go. Sorry, Nick.
Inducement, it is what it is right now. Okay. So they're on notice of that.
All right. So, Mr. Bradle,
yes.
Let me see this. So the whole idea of the discovery, obviously, disclosure. It sounds like perhaps this is the first time you've heard the full version from the Commonwealth's perspective, but to the extent. Now probably isn't the time to determine whether it's a bonus, inducement, or reward. I think now is the time to determine the sufficiency of, assuming that it is one of those three things, the sufficiency of the notice provided.
Absolutely, that's what we're interested in.
All right, so
communications.
All right, so it sounds as though. So what is it further that you're looking for? You want something in writing that they're not going to?
So just a couple of quick things, Judge, as far as your comment said. I have the call that he made to North Andover to one of the sergeants up there. I believe Sergeant Gertie. I mean, I can say her name right, but we have the call. And in the call, he's committing another felony called misleading police. He's saying to her that he still lives there and that he wants to get in there. And he's looking for a dispensation from them to let him get in there.
And he wants to get in there real hard.
He says that he still lives there. Completely contradicts what he already swore to the probate court judge, family court judge, to get the restraining order. And so the sergeant, I think, does the right thing and says, well, if you have a key or, if that's your house, I can't stop you from going in your house. But she doesn't say, yeah, you go right ahead and go in the house.
But it's not his house.
She's deflecting and saying, well, you're telling me you live there. I can't do anything about it. So it's this sort of round and round conversation where he's trying to get dispensation from them. And she wisely just says, well, if it's your house, go ahead. But I can't, I don't have.
And he's trying to get, yes.
That I have.
Okay, Aussie, go. No, Aussie, you got this. You understand.
But in any event, so I'm sorry. I'll tell you what I'm looking for. Right? That's it, please.
I'm looking for a Charizard. I don't have a Charizard yet. I would like a Charizard.
What is the police? What is the DA's office? What are they saying about this incident that they know about? Are they saying, don't worry about it, we're not going to prosecute you? I want the communication. No. What are they saying? I can't. It's always hard from a defense perspective to guess what's out there. They should be giving me. Here's all the communications about Elaine. And
yeah, because that's Rule 14, and we're not doing that now because they corrupt.
He checked with the police. He lied to the police. So he didn't check with the police. So their facts are all wrong. And, he should be prosecuted.
Because your prior judge was just recused.
The court should direct them to appoint a special prosecutor.
Oh, they should. They should.
They're trying to prop this guy up for their own case. And so they ought to be ordered by the court as a matter of ethics, as a matter of appropriate behavior as an attorney to appoint a special prosecutor. And I want to ask the court to take a serious look at that.
Let's do this. Can you, Ms. Fitzsimmons as well, come on over to the sidebar for a moment.
Coming up to the sidebar with Judge Canoni, we'll talk to you. Death. So oh. I mean,
and that was it.
Somebody's gonna clip that for a hit stream in Atlanta in the next 3 days. Like, and YSL's gonna own it, and Lil Woody be out there. Lil Woody be out there dancing to it.
Folks, it's 5 a.m. where I am.
I mean,
yeah. And thank you to...
I think you've definitely earned some sleep.
Sherry Reed for being a member. Thank you. Thank you to Sherry Reed. Let's get this party started. Thank you.
Well, the party.
Ryland Pool. Thank you so much. TBRHT. Thank you for being a member. Thank you to Googie0307. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super stick. Same person. LMP. $10. Thank you so much. Googie. $10. Thank you so much.
Wait, do we have to do something?
Calico. $20. Thank you.
I think
TBRHG, $20. Thank you. And Aussie Overlord, thank you so much. And via PayPal, thank you to Christina for 3 times $10.
That's 30.
Yeah. Thank you. That all of that bought you a few spins on the Wheel of Regrets.
Okay.
I will be back on Sunday with Mo with the Friday of the Kouri Richins case.
The Richins.
So we get caught up every Friday, usually 5 p.m. Eastern time. Friday panel show. But since we are covering the Kouri Richins case, which is mountain time, it might be postponed.
Yeah, it's
But thank you to my guests. Thank you to Mo. Thank you to Nick. Thank you to Lil Miss. Thank you to Aussie.
Yeah, no, you're welcome. Hey, if you want, on the next day, I'll drink more coffee and less Wheel of Punishment beverages. And if you want an American lawyer on with you during the Richins trial, with Mo. And Mo, I mean, if you've been watching the chat, Mo and I have bonded over the last couple of days. Mo is like my soul sister from this point. The whole thing is, I'm like, oh, hey, Aussie.
Hey,
you looking good, brother?
Cheers. I was using the koala because I'm coming down with something and I wasn't sure if I was going to be.
Well, it looks like you're coming up now, brother.
Cheers.
Yeah, but folks, Saturday will be my day off. We will see each other again on Sunday. While you wait, watch my other stuff.
Well, what?
Big Nick needs the views.
Big Nick needs a beverage as well and some food. He's
sleep.
Can you look? Well, yeah, that will happen. Don't worry. Look at this man. He's starving for less than 10 cents a day. You can send
$83,000 for
Stop ruining my vibe, Nick.
Give me half of it.
Yeah. So for everything you send to the Somali daycares at the Leering Center in Minnesota, please send at least, Nick, 50% of that thing. And the other 25%, because obviously at the Leering Center, they don't know how to do math. So send Aussie whatever's left over after you send Nick 50%. And let's fucking go!
Everybody, thank you so much.
That's what I can do.
I will be sending you off with something.
I'll play something hilarious. Play something. Hey ya.
Nick the Viking lawyer's got a brew in hand, streaming wild cases across the land. A courtroom circus, a legal ride. Slightly buzzed on justice and a Viking just laughs, oh, what a thing. It's a slightly Buzz Friday lore show where the weirdest trials steal the show. Nick's got the verdict, he's got the flair with a horned helmet and a lawyer's glare. Mugshots rolling like a movie reel, a pizza thief or a banana peel. He calls it absurd, he calls it wild. Your Honor, is this trial on trial? Raise your glass to the streaming king, a Viking lawyer with a legal zing. Don't sue me for fun, I'm here for the lore, and maybe one more drink before we explore. It's a slightly Buzz Friday lore show where the weirdest trials steal the show. Nick's got the verdict, he's got the flair with a horn helmet and a lawyer's glare.